So, Jake and Tom, I don't want you to feel bad about not getting Baldur's Gate because, of course, 3/5 of my family is sick again, so it wouldn't have happened anyway.
Oh my god.
Well, that makes me feel better about usurping Saturday.
Yep, they were, including one of our players, old Ben.
Oh,
Poor guy.
no.
He's playing video games right now. He's fine, but
Right.
All right,
All
so
right, gang.
I'm ready to die because I just yeah. I've
Yeah,
taken
you're-
a few hits already, and I'm the first one in the door. So, do I have advantage? What does this suit give me? Does this give me like advantage? I do have advantage on initiative. That's better. Because I'm in my my stealth suit instead of my.
That's right.
I switched to the armor mode, so now I'm stealth Iron Man instead of
And we're not fighting that jellyfish thing on the side of the door with all of us.
Not
that
yet.
thing's cool. We're fighting the
Hopefully
whatever the corrupted angel Peregrine on the right hand side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we assume
Perigi.
she might be
This
fine.
thing.
She could be totally chill.
Show the stream. This is the thing
Only
we're walking into, right?
Any of you spoke Celestial.
Yeah.
Helpful.
I could I could try and make a performance check to fake it. I've seen it done.
A celestial being won't know the difference between a real celestial and me.
It's a different dialect.
Yeah, it's the other corner of the celestial realm, I guess.
Yeah. Guys from Boston sound crazy. I don't know what they're talking about.
They don't go to the celestial realm.
Oh. I have some fun spells that could make this an interesting fight if just so long as the Celestial wants to fail all their saves and not make me waste my spell.
What a hopeful thought.
What a hopeful thought.
Great. So anyway, we're all back. Welcome back, all of us. It's been a minute since we had the full party. Yes, last we left off, you all had made your way through some more of the Netherdeep caverns, thus far avoiding Elixian the Hunter, as far as you know. You made your way through some strange places. You saw some potential futures, some of you. You found another fragment of suffering and have, at this point, made your way to this back area of the caverns where Drocker picked a lock on a door and opened it up to this cavern that is free of water. This is a dry area with sandy beaches and waterfalls that rise from the floor to disappear into the ceiling. And in the center of this cavern, there is indeed an angel who looks at you entering the doorway and points at you with her mace and says something in a language that none of you understand. She looks quite upset at you, and her tone is very accusatory.
I take a knee.
Okay.
Like a little salute bow knee kind of thing.
She keeps her weapon pointed at you and moves forward. What do you?
There you go.
Sure.
Tell us,
Is water pouring into this room? Like if there's no water in this chamber, but there's water in the chamber we're coming from, is it like flooding out?
No, there's a magical barrier. It's like stepping through the surface of a pool into a dry area.
But they can all see into this room and see what I see, right? Mm-hmm. Right, guys? Some of you.
Hope so, yeah, right? I would be able to I see it.
Definitely. You definitely can.
Okay.
She's walking up closer and closer to Drocker. Drocker, she looks down at you and she says in common, Why are you here? This place is Elixian's rest. Why have you come to disturb him?
We've come to save him and save his soul. Help
Liar.
us.
Liar. None have come here to save him. This corruption here is because of mortals like yourself. And she raises the mace up over her shoulder as though
I cast
I shoot! I shoot the mace!
Initiative?
Yes, initiative. Hold on, let me clear this.
Woo! With advantage. Woo!
Oh,
Killing it.
that wasn't
Thinking
the,
this
that
is
wasn't
a
the initiative? Yeah.
You
Foundry.
can keep it. I know. It would be nice to be on Foundry, wouldn't it?
Definitely spoiled.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's right. I'm gonna bring up this guy.
Drucker, yours again? I'll give you the 12.
Woo!
Oh,
Just
so-
the time I want to lose initiative.
all right, she's raising her mace to take this blow at Drucker, and Silko, you can get off the shot. You're first in the initiative.
I will spend a grit point to attempt to shoot the weapon out of her hand.
Okay.
Come on, Moon Dancer.
Mhm.
Ooh.
That is definitely a hit. What's the what's your deal for shooting a weapon out of a hand?
Let me see. It doesn't give the description, does it? If I just say that, it just says disarming shot. Yeah, presumed in alphabetical order. So when you make a firearm attack against a creature, you can expend 1 grit point. On a hit, the creature takes damage and must succeed on a strength saving throw, DC 17, or drop 1 held object of your choice and have it pushed up to 10 feet away. So, strength saving throw.
She rolled a 20.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Damn it.
Your
Can't do
your
much
bullet
about that.
pings off the top of the mace as she holds it back there, and she her gaze shifts from Drucker to you. Anything else for
Well,
you, Silko?
Yeah. My second shot's gonna just level between her eyes.
So
Totally.
when you do the disarming shot, it doesn't do damage to her. It's only to the whatever you're.
No, it does the damage as well.
Oh, okay.
So she'll take
Oh, nice.
15
Okay.
damage.
Yep.
Some side of it, magical, piercing, whatever that means. And then a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
All right. Happy with that damage. So that's another 16 damage. And I have a third shot.
Okay.
So let's roll with advantage this time.
Oh.
Wow.
I guess
All
I
right.
need it.
That'll do.
And I'll take that damage as well. Holy cow! Yeah.
That's all right. That's fine.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow.
10 on the D10.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you see her raise this weapon over Drucker, and you level your gun at her and get off 3 shots in quick succession, and all 3 hit her quite badly. And she looks and fixes her eyes upon you, Silko, and you get the feeling that her wrath is going to be entirely focused on you from here on out. What would you like? Is there anything else for you?
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move. Up. Guys, save me. I'm too pretty to die like this.
Careful those squid guys. They might come start some
Yeah, we're in
I
a
will-
weird spot.
I will be careful of the squid guys,
stuff.
but I will also move
so
down here.
how are you moving around the squid guys?
Because the squid guy was floating like 30 feet up, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so I'm staying, I guess, low to the ground.
Great. Cool. Neat. How low to the ground?
As low as I could get, I guess I would float. I would be probably cowering behind Seton.
Not the big shield guardian. Get the scrawny kid behind us.
Great. Can you make just either a dexterity or acrobatics, whatever's
Sure.
yeah. Okay, you're moderately successful in this. In your attempt to army crawl your way across the floor of the Netherdeep. Fantastic. Ikef, you're up.
Seeing how Silco handled that, I'm assuming it's a pretty big threat in there, seeing that I haven't actually seen it. So, I think I'd walk up to here. Let's see, how far away is that now from me? Oof. You okay, Joker?
I'll tell you in a little bit later in the round.
Talking's free action, right?
Yeah, sure. I shouldn't have knelt. I might have gotten a little bit better initiative if I hadn't knelt first. Although Silco was able to shoot right over my head, it was a great little opportunity
I'll
shot.
go there.
It's like we planned it.
Totally meant to do that.
Let's attack. Bonus action. I don't remember if I have it out or not, so just bonus action to pull it out. My astral self.
Mm-hmm.
So it needs a DC Dex save, 17.
She rolled a 19.
Okay, so it takes no damage, but I have my astral self. And 27.
27 will hit.
Nice.
12 force damage.
Your astral arms are mirroring her in a way that is very interesting. 22 hits.
And more 11 damage. Also, on the first hit, I need a con save, DC 17.
She rolled a 6.
Nice.
So she is effectively stunned to the end of my turn. Or, yeah, right? To the end of my
Nice.
next turn, she is stunned.
Awesome.
End of your next turn.
And then I already use my bonus action. Yep, that's it.
Okay. That's her turn. She's stunned, so she glowers at the lot of you and says, "You come here. Haven't you taken enough from him? Did he not do enough for you? You can't just let him rest." Beautiful. It's your turn.
Oh man. You talking changed my plans.
What's she talking about?
You know what I can do? So she was wielding would you say a mace?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Big ol' mace.
All right. I'm going to get right up on her. Stunned. Notice that Ikef really cleaned her clock on that one. And I'm going to try and grapple her.
Yeah.
She automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws.
Uh-huh.
But
Okay.
it's a DC though, right? It's not a saving throw, is it? It's an ability.
It's a
skill check.
contested.
So it's a roll off still. So she might have disadvantage. how you would do that. Because it's not a saving throw.
Nope.
A stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, so I think,
Can't take actions or reactions.
yeah. So I don't think she gets a chance to resist it, because she doesn't get a reaction.
And then I don't see.
You just have to make a successful attack, and then you get it.
So
Well,
should I?
grappling is a contested roll.
Yeah.
Right.
It would be if it wasn't a stun target.
Right.
So it's an uncontested attack.
I did that.
You just have to
Sounds
know.
right to me. Yeah.
You can still trip on your way to try
So-
and grapple her, you know.
So would this turn into like an unarmed strike, like kind of thing then?
I would say
Yes.
you would roll it as an unarmed strike.
Right.
Because
Okay. That, yeah.
it's an attack action to do a grapple, essentially. So you're still making an unarmed attack on her. So as long as you don't mess up, you're good.
Okay. So I have 2 attacks per action. Would I also be able to? There isn't really any. Like there's grapple. Is there any way? There's no disarm is like a special thing, I guess. Like
Yeah.
Silco's. Okay. Yeah. There's just no way to do
You
that.
need
All
a
right. Fair
feat to
enough.
do that.
Right. All right.
You
Here we go.
fail that for sure.
There we go.
Yes, you've definitely grappled her.
All right. Then she is grappled. And let's see. I'm trying to see what we know about Elixir, and I could say something. I don't want to give away too much, though. I don't want to tell him about the fragment of stuff.
Saying these things out loud.
That's the character. Come on, you know that. I'm not doing my voice. Let's see. So yeah, Beautiful will successfully grapple her. Say, come on, we got no problem with you, pretty lady. We're here to save Elixion. Why don't we just all put down our weapons? We could talk this out, and somehow maybe we can prove to you that our ambitions are true.
Beautiful. Make a persuasion check.
Oh God, that's not bad. +5, 17.
All right. She looks at you thoughtfully and does not reply, but you can see that she's turning over what you said. That's it for you, Beautiful, I assume.
Yes.
Fenton, you Fenton.
Fenton pops out of the box. Yeah.
Yeah. Into all of this.
Hey
Fenton,
guys, I came in here. I got stuck for a little while that time. Sorry about that. What's going on?
Where the hell have you been?
Oh my god.
Now he
Fenton,
shows up.
the hallway that you're in is almost like a movie set carved out of stone. There are these facades of stores and houses on either side of this cavern, and above you, you can see the trailing tentacles of a death embrace that seems to be slowly drifting down closer to all of you. And there's the shield
What's that
guardian
now?
is in front of you.
What's that saying
And,
now?
what?
It is now.
And you'll find out. And that's what's going on, Fenton. Enjoy.
I heard gunshots and yelling from the other room. Silco's like behind me, pointing at the door. So like, good thing I have a swim speed. And he, okay. It's my move. Get up there. I heard Beautiful talking to her. And she's grappled. So I guess I won't nuke her like I was going to do. But I will cast Hex on her against wisdom saves.
Okay.
And oh, that's a bonus action. So then I will. I will spend 2 actions of my ring of shooting stars and 2 spheres of lightning rotate around me. Like ball lightning. And that's my turn.
What? Cool. You just get the ball lightning that goes right around you.
Yeah,
And,
it circles around me till I tell it to do something else.
Fantastic. So that's Fenton, Shield Guardian. Ikef, you got anything for your Shield Guardian?
Are we killing her? What?
I think everybody needs to get in this room.
Okay, Shield Guardian,
Yeah, definitely get in the room.
come on here. He's gonna like try to guard the door. And make sure there's people can get by, but guard the door at the same time. If that's possible. If you don't think it's possible,
From something in particular?
just anything. Maybe he'll shut the door. I don't know what he's gonna do. He's just guard dog right now.
Well, if you're gonna have him hold an action, it has to be a specific action.
He's gonna hold to attack anything that tries to come in.
Anything.
Oh, non-ally.
He will hold to attack any non-allies who attempt to come in the room. Very good. Yes. Great. So that brings us to the Death Embrace. Silko, you look up and this thing is slowly drifting down towards you. It seems like the opening of this door has attracted its attention in some way or another, and it's going to come down towards you.
It's big. It's big.
It's very big. It's quite big.
And tenderly, I don't want to be touched by this thing.
It is going to make 2 tentacle attacks at you. Oh my, a lot of dice.
That's not good. That's not good.
It drifts down towards you, and its first tentacle just swishes through the water past you and misses you, but the second one comes up behind you and grabs you with a 28. I assume that hits you. And you will take 13 piercing damage and 9 psychic damage. And you are grappled.
So 13% damage. And 9 psychic damage. And if I have damage, do I take the more, or do I take the lesser?
The
Round
lesser,
down.
round down.
So I take 4.
That's right, because you got the fancy psychic resistance.
I don't know how fancy it is.
The tentacle
Necessary
curls
psychic
tighter and tighter
Ah!
as it, and that's the end of its turn. Drucker.
Did I hear a
Sure.
I just heard Sexy Silco make that sound, so if I heard him, I can help him. But and I could barely see from my point of view that I can see the tentacle monster. Do I see it kind of like moving and not just bobbing aimlessly?
Yes, you can see it. It is clearly moving down closer to the floor
Okay.
and into Silko's area.
Then I will step on back a little bit, and I can see, holy shit. And I will go ahead and use my bonus action to use a charge on the necklace to move Silco. How far can I move you? Oh, it's within 15 feet of me. Okay. I gotta be closer. I don't want to be closer. That sucks. Then I'm going to use a spell, Vortex Warp, and I'm going to move you to the far side of the room I'm in, so I can see you right here. I'm going to move you way over here, and just as long as you don't resist.
Zoom out. Click that again.
You're good.
Holy cow.
I can move you 90
You mean
feet.
there?
Yeah.
Let me see that spell. I want to see. I want to see the rata on that. 90.
Displays. There it is. Or you can choose to fail your con save.
You say don't fight that, right?
Don't fight
What's
this.
happening to me?
I got you, Silco. But that's going to cost an action instead of a bonus action, so I can't heal myself like I wanted to. But
Holy cow! So I'm like here now.
mm-hmm. That's good. Yep.
Okay.
So
Ugh.
and whoa!
Oh my god! I feel like I just came out through my own butthole.
It's a lot like being drunk. What's so wrong with that? Ask a glass of water. Fenton, get in here. We should close the door. I can't move you too.
Okay.
Actually, I can. I can move you too. All right. Are we killing this thing? Are we killing the thing?
I don't know what's going on.
Angel or whatever that other thing in the other room is.
Are we killing the angel? 3, 2.
I think she's good. I think she's good.
All right, then
She's considering.
Then I will move back in the room. Bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and move Fenton. I'm gonna teleport him with the amulet, but I won't have him damage the what's her name? That's got to be within 15 feet. You're next to Beautiful. Yeah.
Nice.
There you go. And we're all in the room, and I'm assuming I've done a lot, so probably can't close the door. But
That's correct. You've taken. Yes, you've had your action.
bonus action, and movement.
And your movement. But solid turn though, Drocker. My goodness. Silka, that brings us to you. You've been pulled through your own butthole to another spot in the Netherdeep, and now here you are.
Rocco, that was amazing.
You're welcome.
I owe you another one. And I need to catch my breath after that, so I will go ahead and hit the second wind. Yikes. That could have been better. And then everyone said, Beautiful said she's considering, and he seems to got her in his lock. So,
Well, Nelson,
my gun's leveled at the minute. I won't raise it, but I'm going to hold an action to shoot her if she suddenly turns gate on me and starts coming for me. Or starts looking at me wonky. Maybe some laser eyes are going to come out. I can't really expect that she's going to have to move towards me to hurt me. So I'm really. Aside from that, I'm doing nothing.
Totally prepared to take an action if she turns some laser beams on you. Fantastic. Ikif, you're up.
Beautiful. Are you sure?
I mean, I got a pretty good hold on her. I don't think she's going anywhere. And look in her eyes. Roll a perception check. Tell me what you think.
she's still stunned.
I think she's gonna kill us as soon as she gets out of the stun. That's what I think.
Ikif, you can make an insight check if you would like.
That
Use
would be
your wise
much
words
better.
to convince her.
That would be much better.
Ikif, you look carefully at her, and she, like most of you at this point, has those same red ruidian veins that are running up and down her body, and you gather that maybe she has been down here long enough that whatever goodness is in celestial beings, whatever sort of logic and righteousness that they operate by, has been likely twisted in the same way that the ruidium has done to several of you and to other people that you know. And you probably can't rely on her to be as merciful as she might normally be.
Beautiful. I looked in those eyes. They
Talking about Beautiful's eyes, me too.
are fully corrupted.
Oh no.
I think we see what happens past stage 5. Right here.
Oh, is that what's going on?
think they're saving her. And then I attack. 18?
Wow.
Oh, I don't think I have
18.
advantage anymore because.
She's being restrained. She's
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you have advantage.
Okay. 10 if that hit.
That
And
hits.
29.
29 definitely hits.
And then con save again.
Smack.
Nice.
Roll a 5. She rolled a natural 1.
And then, so she's stunned again, and another. My bonus action is to unarmed strike her again. Ooh,
Oh,
crit!
man.
Ow.
Heck
She looks
yeah.
real bad as Ikif beats on her in Beautiful's restrained hands. It's a little uncomfortable, actually. Anything else for you, Ikif?
No, she's just stunned again.
Great. She hangs pretty limply in Beautiful's grasp, and she looks up at you with deep, deep hatred, and she says, "No wonder Elixion is so destroyed. Look at what all of you have become. Look at what all of you have done to him." And that's her turn. Beautiful.
You know what I hate? Being blamed for something I didn't do. It's kind of my thing. And he attempts to shove her prone,
Okay.
which is going to be... my strength against her strength or dexterity.
Great. You succeed automatically because she is incapacitated.
Okay. So basically just pushes her down, draws out the Ruidium Maul, and makes his attack with advantage.
Beautiful takes up the executioner's stance over.
I mean, you push my buttons. Don't give me all this like, oh, you did this. Nah, no, we didn't. I tried, lady. I really did. We're done.
26 hits.
Yeah.
And Beautiful. What does it look like when you
Jesus Christ. Ah,
I'm
smash
sure
her
that-
head like a terrible Ruidium watermelon with your
Yeah.
palm?
Just you can't
Have you
tell.
seen Gallagher?
A little bit gets on Ikif, a little bit gets on Fenton, a little bit even gets on the Shield Guardian all the way over there.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
She collapses to the ground, what's left of her, and she dissolves in sort of the same way that Elixion the Hunter did, but as she goes, the red is left behind, and these little glimmers of light drift up towards the ceiling and disappear into the waterfall lake above you.
well, that was the first time I've seen an angel.
I
How
think we're
about
all
you
going to
guys?
hell now.
No, man, she had that coming.
We actually may have saved her. I mean,
That's just here's hoping that like cleared her system and the Ruidium stays behind and she goes back up to
yeah.
Mount Celestia or wherever the hell she goes. Or
She may have been trapped here.
we did
She's
a
in a
good
better
deed.
place.
We did a good deed. It's a good deed, everybody. It's good. Yep.
I'm
Feels good.
pretty sure what I saw was she wasn't coming back from. So, if that helps at all.
She's in a better place.
Yeah.
As the last of those glimmers hit the ceiling, one of the waterfalls on the side of the room parts to reveal a little tunnel that leads up to the north of you.
Oh crap! Is this the last piece? Oh, while you were sleeping, Fenton, we've been collecting more pieces and stuff. So,
Oh, good.
so we're almost there. What do we got? Is this up that way? Is what you're saying?
Up there.
Oh,
No, Ikef, she did not drop any cool gear. She turned to dust and moonlight when she
what,
was
what the heck's up
brutally
here, guys?
murdered.
Follow me, guys.
Alright.
Ikef, behind the scenes,
Oh
you
no! Wait a
you
second. Speaking of the
100%
moats,
saved everybody. Yeah.
I was gonna screw shit up. I just figured out I have the moat of intransit. Yeah, whatever. I can't be forcibly
English teacher.
moved. It says I cannot be forcibly moved.
I think it's
That's
you
the
can't
primary
be moved
feature.
anywhere you don't want to go.
But teleporting magic, would that count?
Oh man!
I mean, would that be like if I try to shove you?
You get to choose whether to accept or resist when in the spell description.
The exact benefit is another creature can't force you to move anywhere you don't want to go. And you
Okay.
Oh, okay.
If you wanted to stay there, you can stay there.
But
No, that's cool. It's totally cool. But I was all of a sudden, I'm like, oh no, I'm still in the jellyfish's tentacle. That sucks.
Find a damn pet jellyfish.
That would have been really bad.
I don't think Beautiful's going to grapple a jellyfish.
Especially not that jellyfish, because Soka, you would have had to make a saving throw against petrification on your next turn. Which was
damn, that's right.
If you had not stunned her, a thing that divas can do is that they can turn into any challenge rating 10 beast or humanoid, which includes young gold dragons. So that was going to be a cool, fun thing that she did, but you.
Thanks a lot, beautiful. Damn it, Jake!
I missed.
Come on,
Jesus!
What was she gonna do?
That's our number one stunner right there. That made that just like nothing. She didn't get to do nothing.
Nothing.
Here's a cool fight. Here's a cool fight. Doesn't happen.
I mean,
it's Ikev's fault. To be fair, it's all Ikev with his stunning tentacles. Thanks a lot, Ikev.
God damn it, Paul.
You were using my dice to roll the saves. That was your fault.
I know. It really was. I gotta stop doing that. Anyway.
Alright.
Jogger.
Well, yeah, what's up here? Follow me, guys. Don't make me die up here alone.
Like the little beach that you were just on, this area is also not submerged, but instead of the sort of stale coral smell that is in the room that you just left, the air here is fresh. The waterfalls tumble down the walls of this moonlit grotto, the water disappearing when it touches the soft soil that covers the floor. The area is filled with jungle foliage, and water droplets roll off the leaves onto fragrant tropical flowers. A beam of silvery moonlight shines down on a curved alabaster bench facing the west wall. Carved into the west wall is a frieze depicting a young girl with wavy strands of light for limbs, accompanied by a pack of wolves. The girl's sculpted hands protrude from the wall and are held out in a cupped position.
That's the place we're gonna find for a long rest. I'll tell you that right now. I'm gonna sit on that.
Didn't we just get
bench?
One?
No, who still needs a thingy?
I do. I have no thingy.
All right. Somebody needs to go cup their hands and catch some water or something.
You think this is a thingy?
It might be.
Seems like it.
Looks like a little puzzle or something to figure out.
Yep. Anything stand out in the room?
Just
the frieze is beautiful. The frieze is clearly of Sehanine, the Moonweaver. You've seen depictions of her like this before.
Yep.
Catch the moonlight.
Silka, what's your passive perception?
Crazy balls.
Crazy balls. Great. Then before you sat down on
17.
that bench,
it's 17.
Great. Still pretty darn good for passive perception. On that bench that you just sat down, before you sat down, you looked at it and realized that it says, carved into it, it says, "Sit here and reflect on the Moonweaver."
Oh, that's easy. That's my girl. You kidding me? I've been singing her song since before I ever knew her name. But actually, I'm wondering if anybody has like cantrip fire. Ben Drucker. I'm not usually a magic man. Does anybody got got the means for a little warmth? It's nice to be in the dry air.
I can.
With prestidigitation, I can light something if we have tinder.
Can you dry this? And I pull out like my tobacco pouch that's like dripping water. Like,
oh yeah,
down the hand.
Prestidigitation.
Can you dry this out? That's all I want. Oh.
Yep.
I have some torches. We can... Make a
Feature
fire
game.
out of torches.
Sea dungeon.
Are you looking at the Moonweaver? Did you say there was like moonlight, like a shaft of moonlight coming in here?
Yeah, there's a shaft of moonlight that comes down and frames the bench quite nicely.
Go catch some moonlight in your hands, Ikif.
Okay. Put my hands out in the moonlight.
It lights your hands very beautifully. They are silvery and soft and reflect the light quite nicely.
I'll make some
there
shadow
you go.
puppets.
Sure.
Where's the relief of the statue? Is it here? Like against
On
that wall?
the west wall, so
The west wall, so it's over by Drocker.
over
All
by
right.
Joker, yes.
Anyone have a mirror?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. All right. Now we're thinking.
Reflect. That's pretty good.
All right. I can cast mirror image. That's we got.
Can we polish someone's shield or something to make
I'm
a mirror?
looking. I might have something. I have lots of
Oh
stuff.
no, I got it.
I got a
Are you kidding me?
holographic key card.
I'm
Yeah.
playing with prisms of blown glass over here. It's my number one trinket. I'll pop the chamber out of my out of the moon dancer. This is so poetic, and I'll try and spin it in the beam of the light and catch the reflection back at the hands on a statue.
You do that. It's okay. You hold it up and angle it just so it gets exactly the right place and spin it so that it reflects the light onto the statue. And between her cupped hands, you see a little mote of white light appear and float lazily above her palms.
Nice.
Is
Sorry, I was. Oh, hold on. Let me get out of the way here so you can get the light where you want it to be.
is this one mine, guys?
That's yours.
That's yours.
For better or worse, that one's yours.
Okay. I reach out.
All right, you reach out and grab the mote of light, and it disappears into your chest, and you have the fragment of deception, which does that.
What?
All right.
Wisdom checks, not saves. Okay. Alright.
Wow.
Yeah.
So my perception and my insights.
Yeah, that's not nothing.
That's not nothing. But at least it's on saves, which is what I already suck at, so.
That's amazing, dude.
That's an interesting one for sure. Okay.
All right, that's 5 for 5, right? We're moded up.
Yep.
One has one.
So what do we need
Is
to
everyone-
do? We need to go.
I think real quick we can swap them around if we need. Just is everyone comfortable with the mechanics of theirs? Do they feel
What
like
we have?
there's another one out there that's better?
Mine's all right. Mine's pretty. It lets me re-roll a save. That's
Cool.
But if I fail it,
Here's the one I have.
Nice.
That's nice.
Ooh, that is a hell of a drawback.
I do not
though.
want that
Whoa.
one. Nope.
Good God.
No.
No, that is the anti-Paul.
Nope.
just to let you guys know, I do have Revivify prepared just in case we need it.
Handy.
In case anybody doesn't make their death saves.
I get-
Also, I don't know that I've ever told you what happens, and I'm not going to, but everybody signed my book at a certain point. That may be related.
Yeah, right.
Everybody signed.
We did
sign your
we put
book?
our names in book.
Yep.
All right.
We did indeed.
All right.
That one always makes me laugh because we've never once in the history of 5th edition taken the help action.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
Yep. Not bad.
I don't think I have mine written down somewhere. I'm the fragment of melancholy.
Melancholy.
I have once per long rest, I can re-roll a Wisdom or Charisma save, which I've already done today, with advantage. And if I fail again, I'm incapacitated until my next turn. So that's
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, I mean, so that's cool.
And I have that spear that I just got right now. That's what's giving me advantage on my initiative rolls, even though I totally just still lost initiative big time that last combat. But I'm glad I have that spear.
Mine is can't be forcibly moved, and the drawback is you can't take the dodge or the disengage. So that would be pretty costly for. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if anybody's worried about being forcibly moved. I think it's kind of neutral for me, so I'm good with it.
I've used up. I only have a couple more uses of the amulet, just to let you know.
Okay.
Are we counting this like a little short rest? Us just chilling here, talking and making plans on what we got here?
Yeah,
at the very least, unless anyone needed a long rest.
What?
I don't. I could use to get some hit points back, but so short rest is good for me. Okay.
Yes, you all want to take a short rest? Beautiful. Not yet.
Oh, all right.
We would love to take a short rest.
That's so
DM.
nice. Svensson, please roll d20.
Shit.
Alrighty.
Uh-oh.
We're in trouble now.
If we do get the short rest, everybody remember your little snack. Passed out treats.
Okay. You can all take your short rest.
Oh sure. That's good.
What's the snack do for us, Fenton?
An extra 1d8 hit points.
All right.
Like, when we eat it, we get temporary D8 hit points, right?
That's a separate one. There's the meal for the short rest to get an extra d8, and then there's the snacks to get temp hit points, which is currently 8 temporary hit points. You want that?
Yeah, I'll take 8 temporary hit points. How many of those are you handing out? Can you make enough for everybody, or do you have to ration?
Wait, hold on here.
Shit.
Because some people might need.
Okay, no,
Need more
four temporary hit points.
4 temporary.
Yeah, I can make up to 8 to get 4 temporary hit points. So.
All right. So we all get 4 temporary hit points on top of whatever we get from our little short rest here.
Correct.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Nice.
20,
Ben.
Almost.
31.
Thanks,
Almost full
Ben.
health. Not bad.
$31 plus another 15. 46. I'll take the 46. That'll pretty much get me there. So 46. Heal.
Anybody
the
besides Silco have a passive perception above 15?
I have a 15.
Mine's at 15 as well.
Definitely not me. All right, so I'm at max hit points and for
We got 15, 15, and a 17. High wisdom characters in here.
not me.
Got some high wisdom, got some real low wisdom.
I'm average wisdom.
You're the brains, though. Remember?
Yeah, I have 18 intelligence, so
Yeah.
and I'm 14s across the board on all my physical stats, so
It's pretty solid.
nice and average, or nice and slightly above average. All right, cool. So I'm back up to max hit points. This was good for me. I've only used 1 spell so far today, and it saved Silco, so it was worth it. There you go.
Yeah, man.
You got it.
That was clutch.
You know how you say you owe me?
That was amazing.
You owe me now?
Yeah.
Stay away from question.
Loud and clear, buddy.
All right, there you go.
Silco, about 45 minutes into your hour-long rest, you feel the ground rumble a little bit, and it feels like it came to somewhere to the south of you, and it's fairly quick. It's just this low shaking that you feel very briefly, and then it's over. And you look around at your compatriots, and it doesn't seem like anybody else has noticed anything.
That tell me that something in the structure, the geography is shifting, or that something large is moving.
You can make a nature or survival check to determine that.
I'm so good at those.
This, because it was not a regular series of rumbles, you determined that it was probably a structural shift. Something somewhere came down, it feels like.
Something. All right, yeah, I would mention that to the group. And B team.
Oh, those fuckers. All right.
B team just do something?
Probably. They're here, but we have 5 moats, and I'm feeling pretty confident right now. We need to remind me, who remembers the details? Once we get these things, we're supposed to find, there's like one place. Is it his heart? Is this whole thing his body here? And
were we in his head?
That's what I'm wondering. We've been going in one direction for a while. And I remember we came from that one room where it was like it was breathing at us. Is that like the chest? Is that, do we need to find his heart? I'm trying to figure out which way we go next.
I don't know. What's south of us? There's another survival roll in there for you. Is anybody got a sense of what's? Where was that moon room? Did that moon come down?
Oh, damn. Okay, that's a lot of weight moving around. I didn't feel anything. I don't know.
Well, I guess we'll get back out there and find out what's going on, huh?
Yep. Everybody feeling good? Thanks for the tasty treats, Fenton. Appreciate it.
Gonna miss this bench. Good bench.
All right.
Shit, that is the moon.
Holy shit.
The moon didn't come down.
Was that there earlier and we just didn't see it? Or did you move things when we were in the room?
Nope.
No, we never quite.
Is that still the moon? Is that the moon room?
But actually, as you exit the room that you were just in, can I have one of you roll a d10? Dealer, whoever wants to.
I'll roll it.
Paul.
Paul rolled the d10. Drocker's rolling the d10. Drocker's rolling the d10. Drocker's rolling the d10. 4.
Oh.
We're dead now.
Drocker.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk out of this this lovely little grotto here and into the other room where the moon immediately catches your attention, and you feel something peering over your shoulder as you do, and you look back and you see that the sand on the floor around you has drifted up into a vaguely human-like shape and is standing next to you. And it just sort of turns and looks at you as you turn to look back at it.
Alexian? Is that you? You guys seeing this? Right here?
Not the hunter. Is it?
Is it the hunter?
Is he back?
It is not the hunter. It is a vague humanoid sandy construction that it's just sort of standing awkwardly next to Drocker.
Okay, so
does he look like Sandman or does he look like a mist form?
Like a mist form, but with a more humanoid shape. There's a distinct torso and head and the beginnings of limbs, but then it sort of just fades off into the edges.
Okay, I got some ideas here. One, when I walked over to here to go into that little room, I would have seen this. So this was definitely not here before, right? There definitely was like not a giant moon that I missed when I walked over.
I saw the moon.
Mm-hmm.
You saw this when we first went in?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a detail I should have We've been sitting for a freaking hour, and we're God. All right. So, are these moats surrounding it here?
So around the perimeter of the moon, there are 3 what look like little stone altars. They are the same shape as the plinths that you have been finding the fragments of suffering on, but they do not have those little motes of light above them.
All right. And this looks like a very red moon. And if I recall, the last moon we looked at looked very more normal, rocky looking. Is that right? Are these the 2 different moons? Is this Ruid? Does this look a bit more like Ruidus than the last one we looked at?
They both looked like Ruidus.
They both look like Ruidus. All right. But this room is definitely laid out differently. Okay. Is this where we? I have a feeling this might be where we're supposed to go now that we have everything. Should we check it out?
What's with this guy? What's this guy all about?
I don't know. He's watching us. It's creeping me out.
He's like standing right next to us, like within 5 feet of all of us.
Actually, as soon as Drocker moves into the room, the sandy thing just sort of follows in his footsteps, almost exactly. Almost like he's mimicking Drocker.
Huh.
This
is probably because I have the necklace.
Is that his spirit? Is that
Drocker, like, I don't know.
Breakdance?
Yeah, do a mashed potato or something.
I start in a nonsensical way. Does it mimic me?
It doesn't mimic you exactly because it doesn't have quite the limbs to be able to do that, but the sand does sort of pulse in the way that it does when you like play loud music next to sand.
All right.
Huh.
it's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's interesting.
You got a Ruidium sand, buddy. That's fun. This is fun, everyone. Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay. All right. Is this like a red line in the ground here? It's like marking the boundary into this room, or
It is. It's one of the waterfalls that was in the previous room, and it is. It's illusory, so you pass through it and nothing happens to you. Effectively, it's sort of like a semi curtain between that room and the next.
all right.
Are we
We're all
back
in here.
underwater in this room?
That's a good question.
Because the other one wasn't, right?
That's correct. Yes, you are back in water. Yes, yeah. You pass through that waterfall there, and you are back to being submerged in water.
Hmm.
And I want to make sure you all, even if you didn't get it from anything else, you'll have water breathing, and yeah.
Also, all my allies within 30 feet of me will have it, even if from the amulet, even if other things get dispelled. So
And swim speed, right?
and swim speed.
And
we got
just for
goodies.
bookkeeping purposes, Fenton always has a swim speed.
Can I make a perception check for fish and nooks and crannies where eels and little fucking piranhas are gonna pop out with ruidium teeth and yellow eyes and
Certainly, by all
so on and
means,
so forth?
take a look around the room for your greatest fears. Yes, this room is lit by the moon. The altars themselves are not, do not have any sort of light that emanates from them. The moon alone is more than enough to light this place. Soko, you don't see at a glance any fish around here, or any creatures actually. As you get closer to those little altars, you do see that each of them seems to have a spear that leans up against it. There are these 3 ruidium spears, one on each of the altars, or you presume so. You can see 2 of them easily, and the third sort of behind.
You all better think twice before grabbing a spear.
Yeah. That's a no touchy. Not unless we really know what we're trying to do with it.
What are we trying to do in here?
Dab the moon? That doesn't make any sense.
So what happened last time? Beautiful tried that.
Drucker and Fenton, as the two of you step up closer to that moon, it begins to spin up faster and faster. And you see, at first, a layer of bright crimson energy form around it, and then on top of that, a layer of rich burgundy, and on top of that, a layer of crackling purple. I would like you all to roll initiative, please.
No. We have to find the moon?
Oh boy.
Oh,
You're gonna kick that moon's ass. Go grapple it, beautiful.
Beautiful wanted to fight the moon last time, so
Yep.
that's the same initiative you rolled last time.
Yeah, but what am I supposed to do with it?
I don't know.
That's whenever I get the high initiative, it's always in a case where it's like, I don't know what to do.
Ridiculous.
Apparently, my shield guardian is more aware.
Yeah, these are not great. These are not great initiatives. Drucker,
What
roll
happened to me?
again and I don't know what happened to you. Roll again and I'll put you on here.
Weird.
All
Don't think I can
Right.
punch a moon, guys.
You
Beautiful,
can. It
we're
just didn't
fighting
work
the
very
moon.
well.
roll your initiative.
And you definitely could.
And Silka, you will be up first. What would you like to do?
How high is the moon off the ground?
It is 20 feet above the floor.
20 feet up. It's 20 feet in diameter. Okay. I Hmm. Would it be an action to just like pick something up?
It depends on what you want to do with it. Yeah, I think it depends on what
Well-
you want to do with it, because drawing a weapon is a free action.
Yeah.
If drawing weapons reaction, then that's okay. I got my turn. I am going to
Pick up
swim.
a dropped axe is the sort of thing you could do in tandem with your movement or an action. So-
Beautiful. Then I'm going to swim over. Speaking of, I'm going to swim over to this podium.
hmm
When I get up close to it, is there anything written on it?
Oh, Silka, what a wonderful thing to ask. That is the altar of Corlon, and there's an inscription on it that says, "Grasp the spear and use it to dispel the Burgundy shield."
Burgundy. I grab. Wait. Maybe I shouldn't grab it yet. Well, you
What's the outside one?
use it for the Burgundy shield.
Purple.
The outside's purple. I grab the spear, and I start swimming back, and I say, "This one's Burgundy."
Hey, Silko,
Find purple.
do you wear gloves or gauntlets, Silko?
Do I wear gloves or gauntlets? Yes.
Do you really?
Well, my picture has them.
Yeah, let's see a picture.
That's proof. Picture didn't happen.
Let's see my picture. I gotta.
That's
I'm
true.
wearing gloves. I'm
Yeah,
wearing
there
gloves.
you are.
You're
Yeah.
wearing gloves. Great. You're wearing gloves. Wonderful. I'm sure that will have an effect on what happens later in some way. That's it for you, Silko. Drucker.
So you ran over and grabbed the spear, and no hunters have. What's my little shadow doing at this point?
Watching you.
Watching me. All right, then I will. How far can I move here? I have a faster move right now. I have 30, so if I dash, I can go 70 feet. Oh, I can get all the way to the other side. Shit.
Ace. I couldn't do it. I'm so glad. I could probably.
Okay. God damn it. I'm going to go under this stupid moon, not touching the moon.
Of course.
Of course. Learn that lesson.
I can also get to that far one if you'd rather get the other one, so it's up to you.
I'm good. I'll go.
Cool.
And so I'm going to get all the way the heck over there, and I will pick it up with my gloved hand.
Fantastic. You grasp the spear in the gloved hand, and
What is it? And does it say anything on the little plinth there?
that is the altar of Avandra. You recognize her symbols on that plinth.
Yeah.
And the inscription reads, "Grasp this spear and banish the purple shield."
Ah, I found purple.
Of course, it was the farthest one.
And that's it for you, Drocker?
That's it. That was. I had to dash. So that was it.
Beautiful. Jake, you're muted.
Fighting the moon.
Sorry. Have we gotten this one yet? Oh, sorry.
Nobody's gotten this one yet.
It's an evil moon.
Okay. Then I will carefully, cautiously approach and... Is there a spear there?
There is indeed.
Does it have a color, shape? Anything weird about it?
No, it's actually it's identical to the other two spears. It looks very similar to the spear that Drocker has that you took from the room where Alexian the Hunter came from, but a simpler version of it, as though it was a poor imitation.
I will grasp it firmly and try to take it out of its altar.
Yep, you can do that. You can pick it up.
Okay.
Amazing. Anything else for you, beautiful?
That's it.
All right. At the end of Initiative 20.
Uh-oh.
At the end of Initiative 20, the moon spins up again. And these crackles of red energy start to form around it as though it is gearing up for, an attack maybe. And
You don't say.
as though that's what it was doing. And one bolt of energy strikes out towards you, Drocker.
No, it doesn't.
An 11.
Whatever.
It's not going to hit. That's
No.
it. So it strikes the sand next to you, which glasses over, and you're just fine. Shield Guardian's turn.
I guess we're gonna wait, see what happens. Just defend them. Just gonna defend them from. It doesn't even know. Yeah.
Okay. Just gonna stand at attention. I can.
You guys got this?
We don't know yet.
Wait.
Be ready to speed something up.
Wait. What was that?
I got the spear.
Which one is that? What's this salt?
Beautiful, what spear do you have?
Does anything say on this? Does the spear have any words? Does the altar have any words?
Yes, that the altar at the bottom is the altar of Sehanine, which says grasp this spear and destroy the red shield. The vermilion shield.
Beautiful, you have the red one, okay?
Okay.
Use it on the red one. It's not as
So
dark
it's
as this color.
Purple, burgundy, red, right? Going inwards like an onion?
Wait, you can see color.
Are we
correct?
That's correct. Like an onion.
You're not
All right,
colorblind?
cool. I don't know. Is this bright light out here, or is this dim light?
Alright, that's my turn.
It's bright light. You're in a room with a
Okay.
moon.
Just
Yeah.
harassing beautiful. That's my whole turn.
Good turn.
Love you too, buddy.
And actually, this should have happened on Initiative 10 before your turn, but it'll happen now.
Oh.
The moon spins up again, and this time the energy strikes out towards You, Silco. It's a 21 hit.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Let's see what we got.
Silco.
It was nice knowing you, Stoko.
21 will hit.
500
You take
damage.
13 psychic damage.
Moonbeam, come on.
And that's it.
Oh,
Benson.
I've got nothing to do till they start knocking down shields.
Get ready. Get ready.
Oh, I'm ready for what? Yeah, I'm going to kind of move up here, and that's it. That's my turn.
Cool. Silco, back to you.
Wait for me. Wait for me.
Iketh, are you... Can you use one of these things?
Yeah.
Or maybe him, and I elbow towards the shield guardian? Because... I mean, I know which way to point it, but, it's a little big and unwieldy for me, and I toss it to you. Wait for the brown one. When Drocker brings down the purple shield here, you're up.
Okay.
That it for Silco?
That's, I think that's gonna be it for Silco.
Alright. Jocker, we're back to you. At the beginning of your turn,
I thought it was at the end of 20.
No, this is something else. At the beginning of your turn, that purple layer it starts to crackle, and it will deal 8 lightning damage to you as you stand close enough to it for it to reach you.
I have resistance to lightning. I had like resistance to everything.
Seems like the kind of thing you would.
I know, right? I'm Mr. Lightning, but
it does. Yeah, it seems like you would have grounding boots or something.
Rubber shoes.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot I had that. Oh, that's right. That's how we were doing all those invisibilities and stuff. Because I have didn't I put like a
and a hammer,
rock, a hammer? That's right. It was a hammer that had all the invisibility in there.
That's
so
right.
I forgot
Your
about that.
clever plan to avoid the hunter.
It still has 3 charges in it. So it's all good. Cool. I mean, I just take it. What was the damage again? It was 8 points?
8.
All right.
8 points of lightning damage.
No problem. I take it.
Makes your hair stand on end.
You wouldn't tell. I got the helmet on. It's all good. So my turn?
Your turn?
I stab at the purple layer, the moon, with the spear.
Yay!
You stab into the purple layer with a spear, and it fractures and cracks and dissipates as you do so.
Take that!
And that is your
action.
Go to hell, purple.
And I will.
Beautiful. We're gonna fight the moon.
Hell yeah! Finally, I get to kill the moon.
I'm gonna move away a little bit, back over close to my comrades. I can get about that far on my move. So action, move. I'm done.
Very good. Beautiful. Your turn.
With steely eyes, he
Wait,
grips the spear with what?
Is it your turn?
Oh yeah, right.
All right.
Yeah, it's beautiful,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah.
All right.
It's mine's the red one. The red one's up, right?
No, sir.
Nope.
No,
Burgundy's
it's
next.
Burgundy.
Oh, okay.
That's Burgundy.
Okay.
That's a
Until the
dark
burgundy
red. That's
goes down.
Burgundy. That's normal
You
brown.
were colorblind.
Red. You wait.
Then
I get first.
I will swim up to it and I'll give it this move. Just wait my turn.
Careful.
Beautiful. Roll an intimidation check.
Probably gonna do some. Hell yeah.
You intimidate the moon. Coming for you, moon.
You know in your soul that the moon is quaking inside,
That's right.
even if it doesn't show it on the outside.
Damn right.
Scared to death.
Fantastic. At the end of your turn, beautiful, it does start to spin up again, though, unfortunately. And this time, two beams of energy shoot out, one at Drocker and one at Beautiful. This first one will be to Drocker, and the second at
No
Beautiful.
chance. I'll be
21
getting lucky.
Beautiful, I assume, hits you.
Yes.
You will take 20 psychic damage.
More like 10.
Uh-huh. Hi. That's that. Shield Guardian's turn. Ike, if anything.
It's just gonna defend or block or just stand there looking pretty.
All right. Then at initiative 10, it will spin up again, and this time it will shoot out two beams of red energy at one at Fenton and one at Beautiful. Beautiful, you are right there. The first one at Fenton, second one at Beautiful. Terrible rolls, both of them. Fantastic. Which means, Ikif, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I got the Burgundy now from Ron Burgundy. I'm gonna put it into the moon. Do I have to make an attack roll or anything?
I didn't.
Okay.
Nope, you do not. You put that in there, and the Burgundy shield fractures and cracks and spins away into nothingness. That's your action.
Alright. Well, that was like literally 15 movement, and then I'll move back.
Moon gets an attack of opportunity on you.
I got it. Beautiful. Now, use the spear.
Can I go since I was holding my action?
Yes, you can go since you're holding your action to stab the moon.
Then I absolutely stab the moon.
Fantastic, beautiful. You stab your spear at finally the correct time into the red dot, which fractures and breaks apart and disappears from the surface of the moon. The moon itself starts to fall as though in slow motion towards the ground, and you see it hit as though this was a miniature comet hitting the Earth, but soundlessly and without the impact. And you see it break apart as it strikes the ground and float up into nothing. And as that red ruidium dust is all that's left. And in the center of where the moon previously was is another tiny mote of white light.
Oh, damn. We got a 6th mote? Now what are we going to do? Shield Guardian. The Shield Guardian take a mote?
Somebody's got to gamble for it, right?
Got to keep B team from getting it.
Stab the moon. I'll try and grab at it.
Sure.
Do it.
Yeah. You
Okay, well, you need to turn it off.
So you walk up to the mote of white light and reach out for it, and like the others, it sinks into your chest, and you now have, in addition to your other mote, you also have the fragment of loathing.
These are great.
Loathing and intransigence, is that what I...
Yep.
Sounds like our students. What do we got?
Oh shit!
Pretty good.
Oh.
I think Silka's okay with that.
Damn.
Oh, disadvantage on charisma checks. Well, down here, it's not going to matter.
Well, doesn't that cancel out your the sexy Silco? Does that...
The view. Can I speak? Yeah. Probably yes. Exactly. As sexy as I am, I'm a total bitch. So there you go. Okay. Yeah. That sounds good. That saves me some grit points.
There you go.
Uh,
All right, we got ourselves another moat.
we
Shit.
can have one moat.
I start looking around for like the perimeter, looking for secret passages out of this room. This whole place is just covered with secret passages.
Sure.
Look around the walls,
Yeah.
everybody.
Yep. Following your lead.
Take your 10
Um,
minutes and pass along the walls. Make your investigation checks.
Yep. There we go.
Fenton and Ikif are individually pretty sure that they have found secret passages, and for some reason they just can't find the correct little thing to press.
Sounds-
But they know they're here.
Sounds
Um,
hollow.
Right here. Dead center. It's like a drain.
Drucker, you know without a doubt there are no secret passages in this room.
All right, this room feels like a dead end. All right, we got to backtrack. Oh, which means backtracking past the squid.
What's up?
I can think of no one who loathed the moon as more than you. And I'd pull my glove off and sort of extend my hand. I'm like, do you want this power? It's
I gotta tell you, it felt real good to finally get at that moon. But I feel like you earned that one. You keep that. That's for you, man. I'm satisfied.
all
I
right.
got what I needed out of that.
Then
All
I'll
right.
put it to good use.
All right, so we have these spears, though. Are they still there? Or did they disappear with the shield that we?
They're still there.
All right. I put it on my back with the
Tie him to
the
the
other
shield
spear.
guardian.
Yeah. With the other
Um,
spear that I have.
Sure. They are quite old, fairly ceremonial spears.
Okay.
Probably not fantastic in real combat.
The college will like them. Colleges think they're
Sure.
great.
Artifacts.
Yeah.
They belong in a museum.
That's true.
There you go.
Look at you guys. Really really doing your best for history.
So
Screw the college, man. That's
custom
you're
item.
in with
I did
with
too.
question.
I have that now.
Show up and be like, hey, here's like 2,000 rubidium artifacts for your blue mage guild.
Spear.
Burgundy spear. Yes.
Plays
That's
a
awesome.
mad jazz flute.
Customize. Name it. Purple shield spear. All right.
Okay, so this was an in and out chamber, huh? Nowhere to go but the way we
Near as I can tell.
What was to the south of us then?
Well, when we came through, we kind of came up around the side.
This chamber was a
All
pass
right.
through. Oh no.
Let's look at the jellyfish.
Is that thing still? What's that?
Actually, let's.
Where's it at?
We
been a
didn't look
while.
in here. Let's check this room real quick before we go back through there. And I want to spend 10 more minutes and investigate this room just to be sure if there's a better way we could go
Absolutely.
with my 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Drucker, you're not even really sure that you could find that other secret entrance, even though it's already open.
It's right behind me, and I have no idea where it is.
You're all turned around.
You're completely forgotten which way it was.
All right, no other way to go except through past the jellyfish. What is the jellyfish looking all aggro, or is it just kind of back to
It's
float?
not. It's floating in your way.
All right.
It's close enough to the ground that it is going to be an impasse.
All right, and these are a swarm of little fishers, right? Little fishies.
Yes, they dart
Alright.
in and out of the tentacles of the jellyfish. They live in a nice little symbiotic relationship.
That's very sweet. All right, so we're gonna have to kill this thing, I think, everybody.
Okay.
And I don't know about you, but I kind of like the idea of killing this thing while we're not in the water. And just to see what happens, I'm going to go ahead and zap the thing.
Can you and Silco shoot it to death?
I'm going to try.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I can Bridgewalker blast it.
We're
Yeah.
for five lightning. Zzz.
Fantastic. You
Whilst-
you blast the
Yeah,
jellyfish
you
for 5 lightning damage.
What happens if you teleport it inside here where it's all dry and like in that other room? Does it just flop around like on like a
Thing, but if it's just a matter of being kind of tedious and just gradually taking our time and
Yeah.
blasting this thing down,
I get
this
3
Yeah.
shots now.
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, each of you take your you've 3 of you have taken your one surprise round shot. The rest of you, if you would like to go for it and then roll your initiatives, please.
Does the 19 hit?
The 19 hit, yes.
So I did 21 force and 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow. Great finish.
So many didn't come on. I ended up doing 11 damage instead of 10. I upped that by
Lovely.
1.
Thank you, Soko.
I love having initiative on my or advantage on my initiative. Killing
Jeez.
it.
Well, I mean, like, what would happen if you didn't?
Actually, on that case, absolutely nothing different. I rolled 2 8s.
2 8s.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Lovely. Ikif, you are up first.
You guys got that, right? You're just gonna shoot it from the door, yeah?
That's the plan so far. Until we need to,
Alright.
you know, plan's only good so far.
That's a really good plan.
Hey, shield guard, put your arms out. I'm gonna lay in them.
Okay, Ikif takes a nap. That's great. The little swarm of sorrowfish start to dart in and out of the tentacles a little more rapidly as you all level some attacks against their home. Silco, you're up.
Now I got a full round of shot. That's don't I?
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna take the first 2. Yeah. All right. So
28
first one
will
out of
definitely
chamber hits for 12. Second one is a misfire. Gonna be a bonus action to repair it. Boom, boom. I think that means since that's a bonus action, I could still get off my third shot. Can I?
Can you?
Is that-
Can you take 2
Or does it
attack
interrupt?
actions and then a bonus action? And then another attack action?
I could. You can move, right?
That's true.
You can split up a move. If you're going to do a disengage or
That's-
something as a bonus
That's
action,
true.
and
Yeah,
then
that is a
move and
good
then
point.
attack your second attack, third attack. DM's call.
Yep.
I mean, that's a misfire on a gun. I can fix it as a bonus action, but that may mean that I don't get any more shots this round.
What's the trigger for your bonus action to fix the misfire?
It just says you can have to spend a grit point to attempt to repair a misfired but not a broken firearm as a bonus action.
Okay. Then I think
I guess
you can take
I
your
have to make
third attack.
Okay.
According to rulings on D&D Twitter, you can take your third attack action if your bonus action is triggered by your attack, essentially, which yours is because you misfire only on an attack action. Go for it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Got it. So there we go. I'll spend that grit point,
Holy cow!
and I will crit.
I take it back. It was all out.
Yeah, no, that don't work.
Now let's see here. I can re-roll my damage die. Now when I crit, I guess that means I can re-roll them both, can't I?
Yes. Damage die? Yes.
Well, that one doesn't do me any different.
Oof.
Or that one. Oh my god. That was literally the exact same rolls. Well, that was the damage I was meant to do. I can be happy with that. 9, 10, 11, 19.
I mean, not bad.
Oh, not bad for fixing my gun in the middle of the shot. All right. Cool.
Okay,
That's my turn.
great. That's you. Beautiful. You're up.
Seeing how this is playing out, he's going to move up until he has a better angle on the creature, and he's gonna lean his maul up against the wall here,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna draw a spear out of his pack, or a javelin out of the pack on his back, and he's gonna say, "I wonder if this works." And try to huck a javelin at the big giant squiddy.
Sure. Huck away.
And this is like a sort of a portal, like a sort of shimmery, like it's all this water in here, but it's dry in here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. It's like looking through the surface of a pool at the room beyond.
So does that work? Does it go through the pool surface?
Sure, beautiful. You are by all means
throw it real hard
to throw a spear through the surface of water.
That's the trick.
I think
what you got to do.
I think you've built up your muscles sufficiently to be able to do that.
As hard as possible.
With a 26. Yes, your javelin strikes the death embrace, the bell of the death embrace, and sticks in.
All right.
With 6 points of piercing damage.
Let's keep it moving then. Let's get another one. Oh man.
Encouraged by your success, you hook another one through, and this time you don't do it quite as strong, and it just sort of goes in through the water and then just drifts down to the floor.
Oh, overconfident. Try to get fancy with that one.
Anything else for you, beautiful?
No, that's it.
Drocker, you're up.
Oh, I'm just gonna do it. Lightning bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Lightning bolt. I'm gonna take out the swarm and the thing all at once.
I'm really curious how this works. I want to see this.
So just a 5 foot wide, right through there. So, 19 points of damage. DC save for half.
Fantastic. They both saved. The Sorrowfish got a 19 and the Death Embrace got an 18.
Of course they did.
The swarm separate as you might expect them to, and you see it hit a few of them, which go floating up towards the top of the cavern. And the Death Embrace, you've singed its tentacles, but it seems to have largely avoided the brunt of your attack. Anything else for you, Drunker?
Well, that was a waste and a half.
Did it disadvantage on because they're in water or anything like that? Nothing?
Nope.
Nope. That was worth a 3rd level spell slot. Alright, I'm done.
The Shield Guardian is holding you up, Ikif, so that you can take a nap. I presume it doesn't do anything else.
That's it.
Fantastic. Finally, it's the jelly's turn. It's going to come up closer to this door and reach out through the portal and attempt to grab both Drocker and Silco.
No problem.
This first one will be to Silco, and the second one to Drocker. First attack to you, Silco, is a 27 to hit.
It's got me again.
Gotcha again. You take 13 piercing and 7 psychic damage, and you are grappled. Drocker, 15, I assume, will miss you.
Yeah, no chance.
It gropes around for you and then is satisfied with its grab of Silco. And Silco, it starts to reel you in. And that is its turn. Fenton, you're up.
Okay. Changes things a little bit. Bonus action, move my hex to it. Disadvantage on wisdom saves.
Mm-hmm.
And then it needs to make about a wisdom save.
It's actually skill checks, not saves. I did the mistake when I was playing my Lock 2.
Oh my god, I listened to Paul.
So it's good against like shoves and stuff because it's disadvantage on skills, but it's not saves.
He tells us.
And you're awful quiet with your warlock. Yep,
I know. I
building
made a
dragon.
mistake early on.
I know.
I learned afterwards. Remember when I tried to push
Alright.
the monkey off the cliff thing, and I should have had it on the
Yeah.
hex on it? That's when I learned it's on its checks, not saves.
Alright, well, still, give me a wisdom save.
At regular advantage.
Whatever we normally do.
It rolls an 18.
Damn it. Alright, well, that's my turn.
Okay. Fenton fires off a fizzle that sort of bubbles in the water and accomplishes nothing. Ikef, it's your turn.
Yeah, you guys were supposed to shoot and move, not just stand at the door. What the? God, I guess we're having calamari. All right. I'm gonna run up. Can I punch it? Like the tentacles or something that's reaching in and grabbing them? Like, can I hit the thing from where the door up here?
Yeah, for sure. You can hit the tentacles that are reaching in from there.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the tentacles. I'll try to hit the tentacles.
Both of those will hit.
Nice. There we go.
13. So 25 force damage. Make a con save, please.
You rolled a 7.
It is stunned for its turn, or until the end of my next turn. Look, step back.
I keep showing you all how it's done.
In fact, bonus action to dash and go back and nap.
Yeah, great. Fantastic. If you lay back down into the arms of your shield guardian and resume your slumber. The Sorrowfish are going to abandon ship. This is they feel like this is not going safely for them. Silco, you're up.
Like stunned. What does it take for me to break the grapple and swim away from it?
The escape is DC 16. I think you have advantage on this because it is.
Okay. And can I make an acrobatics check for that?
No, it's a strength. No, it is acrobatics. Yeah, you can do acrobatics. Yes, you easily pull away.
Okay, swim in. All right, I wiggle free, and I back up, and make sure that I get over Beautiful Shoulder there and around Drocker's behind before I open fire. With fierce loathing towards this creature that for the second time now has wrapped me in its tentacly grasp.
Mm-hmm.
So I think if I read that correctly, that means I just have an advantage on all of these attacks.
Very nice.
Yes, I am focusing my hatred upon this jellyfish.
Delightful.
Fuck you, jellyfish.
That's a hit.
It is a hit, but is it a crit? I gotta try again.
And another hit.
Yeah. No, I was just I gotta try and I don't know how.
Oh, you're just doing
the
advantage.
Advantage. So I'm gonna do 2 on everyone. Yeah. Second attack. I'm
Wow,
just gonna roll twice.
just 19s
Boom, boom.
across the board.
And one more time.
Another 19. I think 19s. And a 15.
15.
That's
Your
okay,
your
so much
destiny
for
is
that.
fault.
Maybe I'm clicking it too fast. But yeah, so 3 hits.
3 hits. 12 on the
first-
first, unless you want to reroll.
First one's 12. No, it's fine.
Strange. With our gunslinger
Take
here,
that.
everything's coming up 19.
Official.
Picking up on that?
10 for your second.
Yeah.
And your third.
Everything's coming up, Ka.
I'm gonna re-roll the damage on those second 2.
Okay.
Oh, went lower on the first one, so 7 instead of 10. And 1 higher, and 9 instead of 8.
Oh, Silco, you have torn this thing to shreds. It drifts raggedly in front of you, but it still is alive.
Of course it is. Of course it is. That's all right. With the movement and the shootings, that's my turn. Kill that thing! Kill that stupid jellyfish, beautiful!
So as you feed into that
Oh, sure.
hatred, the ruidium under your skin
Uh-oh.
burbles slightly. You feel it. You feel it coursing through you. Beautiful.
Bad idea.
What your turn?
Picks up the maul that he had laid against the wall.
Mhm.
And can I fit here? If I get here, will I be able to hit it?
Yes, you can. You can also reach the tentacles that are sort of strewn between it and you guys.
Brings down the ruidium maul. Oof.
You have a 15.
11 will miss. You don't have advantage for anything, do you?
It's stunned.
Nope. I don't
Oh,
think
it's
so.
stunned.
Oh, that's what it's
stunned.
stunned.
So yes, you do. Yeah, 15 will hit.
Nice.
In which case, beautiful. What is it? You do the same thing you did to Perigee, but on a
Squish.
larger scale,
Big squish.
and squish it big time. Congratulations! It falls to the sandy floor and drifts into ragged pieces.
Big bada squish.
Yes. What else for you, beautiful?
That's it. That's what else is there to do. We're good. There you go.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
So
you're
goes
good.
up and up for me.
Jocker.
I'll try and pick off the fishies that are swimming away with my
Mhm.
repulsor blast. Get 2 of those. 10 I assume misses, 23 I assume hits.
That's correct.
9 lightning damage on those guys.
You see a couple of them go
Belly up.
sizzling off. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anything else for you?
Yeah.
Jocker?
That's all I'm gonna do. I'll kind of step off to the side in case anybody else wants to take a shot at them, so they're not gonna bother us later.
The Shield Guardian continues to be Ikip's hammock, unless otherwise. Nope, great. The Death Embrace is dead. Fenton.
Tom, I think muted.
I would step up and fire off Bridgewalker blasts at those things.
18
Trying
will
to get
hit.
away.
12 will miss.
15 force and 4 bludgeoning.
Damn.
Oh, I get 3 now.
That's nice. Ooh.
12 force.
Oh.
Warlocks are just so good. It's gonna be my favorite caster.
Fenton, you see them. You've picked off significantly more than Drocker. It's down to about half the swarm.
It's not a competition, all right?
Ikip, you're up.
Rocker, I
Yeah,
got
I
a
can
significant.
They got this. They got this.
Ikip takes a nap. The swarm of Sorrowfish are going to. Swarm of Sorrowfish are going to flee. They're not into this. This is a lot for them. So they're going to take the only reasonable course of action and go swimming off into the crevices in the dark. You are welcome to pursue them if you would like. Silco, you're up first.
My hatred is not for the small fishies picking at the underbelly.
You have
My
vanquished.
foe has been quenched. I'll swim up to the corpse of this thing.
Anybody want to get in some last shots to the swarm of Sorrowfish as they swim away towards the south?
I'll poke my head in just to see if I see him, but I don't. So no, that was it.
Great.
Tentacle under my boot.
I loot the body.
Then I think that is the end of that combat.
I accidentally moved off the map. I can't move back.
Well,
That's what you get.
Ikif has fallen into the void, never to return, trapped forever in the terror of Elixian streams.
Where'd Ikif go?
nightmares.
Thank you.
This is what happened to Perigee, and now you will take up her mantle. All right.
Oh,
You move back into this room of
Time.
facades.
And to look for
For
a coffee break, maybe?
Yes, I vote yes.
all right, cool.
Okay.
I want to just share with everybody before you go. I cleaned off my desk today, and I found a Redwood Credit Union envelope with Netherdeep notes on it.
Nice.
Another one with Netherdeep notes on it.
Hey.
This is a little Turtle Bay notepad with notes on it, and this other piece of graph paper that had some notes on it.
So you found your
How
game
organized
notes.
I am.
You found your game. Yeah, that
These
sounds
are all my
really
game notes right here.
familiar.
It wouldn't be a real TNT game if you didn't have notes taken on whatever possible thing you could write on anywhere close by.
That's exactly it.
Amazing.
All right, see you in a few, guys.
All right, see you guys
All
later.
right.
Are we taking a break?
Yes, coffee break.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
So I got the PDF of that Free League fantasy game, Dragonbane.
How's that?
It looks
Uh,
beautiful.
Oh, it looks beautiful. And you have the 6 starting kin races that you can start from. And so you have you have dwarves, you have elves, you have humans, you have halflings. And then you have mallards and wolfkin.
Are
So
mallards
you have
what they sound like?
they're exactly what they sound like. I'm gonna see if I can bring up a quick picture or something from they sent me the PDF and it was delicious. But they have the cover of one of the art bits of art. Let me see if I can get it on my phone real quick and share it.
Speaking of that, when you guys are making your Kingmaker characters, which we will have some sort of session 0, but don't be afraid. There's some really different ancestries.
There's some ideas. I'm definitely thinking like a grizzled ranger type, but playing with it. What race I was thinking human. Then I was looking through the advanced player's guide, some of the options there. There's some thoughts.
Milo wants you to share some of those that you're doing.
Oh, what?
She is crying.
I know. I can see it happen in the background. That's why I'm like,
crying.
why are you denying this?
Just post them in Discord.
Okay, but you have to tell them what it
Doing what? What's going on?
They're taking-
Yeah, Milo. Monty found an AI filter on TikTok, and she is having a blast with it, and she wanted me to try it because the AI makes her Asian every time. So she wanted to know what it makes me. So
Stop it, Matt. You can be Darkwing Duck in this game.
No shit, right?
What the hell is going on?
So the game that
All in the office.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
Paul. No.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow. Man, that last one's amazing.
Hello.
I can't tell what's been changed.
Yeah, identical. Paul, in your element. I love that.
That's the one that was making her cry the last
Look at that pouty lip. That's
Whatever, Queen Amidala. Shoot.
Yeah, that's when my face got distorted somehow.
These are amazing.
I don't know, the flowers in your hair kind of do it for me. That's
yeah.
You like the Greek god one?
Yeah.
First of all, okay, Matt, I love this picture you posted. So what is this game?
It's called Dragonbane. It's by Free League. It's the same Swedish people that do Alien and the One Ring, Lord of the Rings game.
Okay.
A bunch of new stuff.
Okay.
But it's sort of a rehash of an old early 80s Swedish fantasy game called Dragonbane. And so they're rehashing it. It was a Kickstarter. I went ahead and paid for the box, and they sent me the PDF. And one of the 6 starter races is Mallard.
Mallard.
Yes, please. Yes.
And so it's like, how could I play this game and not end up with every single player deciding to play a duck?
Yeah.
Honestly, it's 'cause the wolf looks pretty cool too. So they have wolfkin too, where you're basically just a wolf going around.
What's it called again?
Dragonbane.
Dragonbane :
Fun.
DuckTales.
DuckTales. So
Dragonbane.
it promises the mechanics look pretty. I mean, it's a box, and that is the game is a box like old 80s box set role playing games. So
That's
not
what they
just
did
the
with
starter box that everybody has, but just like that's the game is what's in the box.
one of their other games, Forbidden Lands, released the same way.
Oh, yeah.
Just there was no book you bought the box.
Mm-hmm. That one looks good too. So that's
And it is very good. It was on.
Yeah.
It was on the list of something that I might run, but Kingmaker ran one out.
Okay. So when this
Oh,
comes up,
man.
I don't know when I'm actually going to get the full set or whatever, but I could see this being a fun one to start with.
It's great. It's dwarves, humans, elves, halflings, wolf folk, and duck folk. What an amazing spread.
And the character classes are cool too. That's my
So
library.
in the campaign, the entire party is duck characters, and we are the only duck people in the world. That's campaign.
Yep.
I'll be Howard.
I'm good with it.
Yeah, we get Howard, Scrooge, Donald, Daffy. But where's the? I'm looking for the professions. You have artisan, bard, fighter, hunter, knight, mage, mariner, merchant, scholar, and thief. Those are the different professions.
Okay.
So, a little bit of a. It's familiar but different enough to be its own different thing, and not just be every other role-playing game out there. So, but it looks fun. And it has a 50-page roll, or I'm sorry, it's 100 pages. The rule book is 100 pages.
Nice and quick.
Nice and quick.
But yeah, for a rule book.
Yeah. So I'll give that a read and see about it. But I also have I bought all the stuff for the next Alien chapter, the Colonial Marines chapter, which I'd love to.
That was
It's
fun.
a pre-generated Alien game. You're all playing Colonial Marines, and probably be a good few weeks in there. Maybe fill the gap between Netherdeep and Kingmaker. That would be a nice.
Playing the we're gonna have some time
Good.
to bounce around. On the main Friday game night. Matt, you're gonna have to run some stuff. Maybe Carp, you run a few sessions of West Marches. I also want to run a handful of sessions of Pathfinder 2 before I'm running, an insanely long campaign.
Yep.
I need to get some practice running it, and I'm sure Carp would like to play it too. So,
Yep.
Yeah, we've got. I think we can find some stuff to play.
Cool. What's the ETA on Kingmaker as far as what month are you looking to?
That one I don't want to run. Just because it is so complicated with all the exploration and all that kind of stuff, I don't want to start it until they release the pack. I will be ready to go the second they release the pack because I've read the campaign and I will have read it 3 more times. Their last estimate is early Q3 this year.
Okay.
So we've got a ways.
We got a ways, yeah.
Okay, I thought it was going to be.
I was thinking late spring. Yeah.
It's literally 2 people coding all the subsystems. So
Okay, so we should be looking at something significant in between. Yeah, at the very least, I think Colonial Marines. Let's just call it now. Colonial Marines is the next.
The Heart of Darkness. Yeah.
Playing that company agent and fucking all of you over was some of the most fun I had.
I'm playing the same game with the high school kids, and they are having a blast with it. And they've decided to completely split the party now. And so all 5 players are in 5 completely separate parts of the ship.
Oh no!
They've woken up the original crew, and one of the original crew has an alien inside of them that's just about ready to pop out.
Yes.
The other one found some mutated something that was hiding somewhere in a corner, and it's like, you're all gonna die.
Every single one of you
has made the worst choice possible.
I liked being the android. That was really cool. And then the discovery of my arm gets ripped off. You're like, wait a minute.
You were so mad when you got attacked. And it was because you were trying to hide it.
Yeah, in that game, the DM gets to decide who's the android. Here are the 5 pre-generated characters, and you can just pick one of them to be an android with a totally different agenda, and it could be any of them. And it's
So good.
So now Cham is the android this time around. Who was Cham? Was it the same one? I forget.
I think, yeah.
Whatever.
Cham was our android.
It was like
Oh.
the mechanic, like the basic
Yeah.
grunt
Yeah,
guy.
we had two roughnecks. So
Yeah.
that was
That's
yeah.
what I was.
I forget my name.
Paul
Reiser.
Yeah, Paul.
Yeah.
It is now. I don't even remember the name, and I'm playing the game right now. So. All right, should we go finish this thing? Let's do this. We got our moats.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We got extra moats.
Yeah,
Extra
it was
modes.
nice being dry for a little bit there. I'd like to get back to that on a permanent basis.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
we're all
I don't even remember
loaded
which
up.
tunnel we came down. To be honest, do either of you remember which tunnel we came down?
Always go left.
Always go left. Lead the way, Silco.
I can literally went right.
I'm stuck again.
Okay.
Ike is back in
Oh,
the
this is-
void.
This is how we got into here. This was.
Oh, that's right. This is the graveyard.
Yeah. Do you know
We
what
found
was the
another
other
moat in
tunnel?
here. This was the one that led out into that room where we kept getting stuck or whatever.
I don't think I went the right way. Going back.
What is up the other tunnel? We can check, but I don't know. I feel like the heart is the way to go. I don't know.
Oh, there
Maybe
you
I'm
guys are.
crazy.
I thought it was a circle. It's not a circle. That's a whole other passage.
Yeah.
All right, what's up here? So we're following you, Silco. You got the good eyes.
All right.
Fenton, it's your first time in that room, and
Oh, yeah.
you look around it and you see some sloppily dug graves, each with a makeshift headstone, and on the headstones you see the names of your family members, especially your aunt and your parents, your immediate family. As you pass further around the chamber, you see the names of your new compatriots as well. And
What is
there
this?
in the center, you see your own name at the head of a grave, with a little indentation in front of it.
They've all left the room, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna go up to mine and kneel down and look closer at the indentation.
Sure, make an investigation check.
No, don't do that. Oh shit. Sorry.
It is.
Investigation check.
It's the size and shape of that amulet that Drocker wears around his neck, the Jewel of Three Prayers.
Fenton's a simple man. He's freaking out a little bit. Jocker,
What?
bring your amulet. What is this?
Oh, look behind you. You see that open door? That's how it was a way to open the secret door. We got one of our moats over there.
Yeah,
It's
no,
fine.
but
It's fine. It's done.
what are these?
Come,
The graves.
Walk away. It's all in your mind, man. Nobody's landed. Come on, let's go.
He kind of moves backwards out of the
Yeah.
room.
Come on, follow my voice. It's all good.
What?
So, yeah, I know. It was weird. But we all saw this. Everybody saw our own name and our own people's names and stuff, and it was a very personal attack. And just be thankful you were in your cigar box the first time around. So, all right.
I don't feel like you're giving me the proper emotional support, but we'll move on.
I have an 8 charisma. That's as much support as you get.
Ikef was not kidding. This tunnel is something else. I'll make a perception check. I'm going down it far enough.
We're right behind you.
For anything weird or tricky that might be like trapped or.
So good. This tunnel seems winding and circuitous, but otherwise not dangerous in any way. It's there doesn't seem to be any secret passageways or strange things hiding in its alcoves. It's just luring you into a sense of but you do see, obviously, in that chamber, exactly what you think those are.
What the hell? No.
Back,
is this going up or down? Is this like tunnel going up or down as we're
or just staying even and horizontal?
It's staying fairly evenly horizontal. There are dips and rises as you move along it, but
I also don't
generally
like that
careful up ahead?
we think that this might be his body and this tunnel looks like his colon.
Well, I don't know. There's a chamber up ahead, and it seems like there's holes all over the floor with eyes.
You're going to swim out, or
are they watching me?
Oh no!
Are they watching us? Do they see us?
Silka, from where you are, you're not close enough to really see where the eyes are pointed. You can just see that sheen over the top of them.
Oh,
glisten in the light
that's
over
so
there.
strange. Looks like a good place for an underwater fireball.
do we want to go invisible across here, or save our invisibility for whenever the hunter finally catches up to us?
I don't know. It is eyes, right?
Right? But remember, we could never find each other. We didn't have a system.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
Well,
We could hold hands.
All right.
Wow, the very scared energy of all of you when Beautiful's like, we could hold hands, maybe.
rope. Yeah, like I was rope, but we hold
It's
hands.
got nothing to do with the invisibility. Just right now, we can hold hands.
I don't know.
Regardless.
This is
Yeah.
I feel like, I mean, we only have one more round of invisibility left. I feel like we need to. Well, and we only have invisibility for 3 of us, and now that Fenton's here, it kind of. So, Sexy Silco over there has has a hammer that can cast invisibility. So that I made. It's pretty cool. That was my new thing.
Just say it.
I can make a hammer that makes people invisible. Right? Yeah. All right. Screw it. Should we just go? I mean, we're pretty mighty.
Let's go.
Are we feeling mighty?
Just
Oh,
edge
shit.
closer and investigate and see if anything happens.
Go
Sure.
ahead, beautiful.
I got it. Yeah, no, I'll take the lead on this one. Do you want me to roll like perception?
Certainly, unless you're doing something more deliberate and investigative.
Okay. So I'm gonna. These look like probably like divots in the floor.
Huh?
Can I tell if they're eyes or not?
Yes, they're definitely eyes because they're
Okay.
looking
The way to
back
go.
at you.
Having invisible's the way to go here.
Trypophobia.
Or any of them like looking at me?
Beautiful. They're all looking at you as you as you step up to the entrance to this chamber. The chamber itself is made of ruidium that has formed into tendrils like tendons or webs that hold these dozens and dozens of large bloodshot eyes that follow your every move. The eyes are embedded in the walls between 10 and 20 feet off the floor and in the floor itself. Further into the chamber, you see patches of that ruidium where no eyes grow, and embedded in those are mirrors. There are a total of 5 mirrors that are around the edges of the room. And as you stand there at the entrance to this cavern, all the eyes point at you.
So, Fenton, if this is the colon, is that the colonoscopy?
Oh man. Jeez. I feel like just smashing one of the eyes would probably be a bad idea. So wait, you were saying it's like red, almost spider-webbed,
Mm-hmm.
kind of? So are the eyes above the ground?
Some of them are embedded in the spider webs along the wall. Some are on the ground. They encircle this chamber.
But there's none... How high is the chamber?
30 feet.
So theoretically, I could just swim through the middle of it, not touching any walls or ground,
Absolutely.
and then lasers shoot out of the eyes and kill me in the air.
There you go.
Yeah, there's literally nothing to worry about.
Come on now.
Are there any like stray rocks or pebbles or stones or anything like that I could pick up and just toss in the middle of the room?
There are. They are all made, of course, of ruidium.
I will do that. I will take a good fist-sized chunk and just toss it right in the middle. See if I can land it on one of the eyeballs.
Certainly. Go ahead and make an attack roll. And then also a charisma saving throw for having grabbed a big old chunk of ruidium and held it.
How are those gloves treating you?
I am wearing gloves, if that makes a difference.
Mm-hmm.
I can prove it.
Really?
I have art.
Not in this case, sadly. If only, if
All
only.
right, charisma saving throw.
Uh-huh.
Oof,
Oh, beautiful.
that's probably not going to do it.
That one little act of picking up a rock has tired you ever so, and you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh,
And you
Jesus.
also take... Oh, just the 1 point of psychic damage this time.
No problem.
All
No
right.
problem.
You do manage to land your rock on one of the eyeballs, though, which blinks uncomfortably closed underneath it and sort of squints.
I think if we swim through, we'll be fine. Just don't touch anything, because everything here is awful.
Everything is awful.
Yep. Everything is awful when you're in the colon. You guys want to follow my lead? Does
hold
somebody
on
have a better
a
idea? Yeah, no,
Hold on a
please.
second.
I'm open for ideas.
If you guys if we don't want to try invisibility, maybe we can just swim in the dark.
Oh.
Everybody stays real close.
Hold hands.
Yeah, everybody holds hands.
Uh-huh.
I
like it.
We can just
Yeah, no, we're in on that
move-
part.
We can move. We can move as in an orb of darkness across the room. And we can try that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. Sounds great.
That way the eyes
All
can't
right.
see us.
And I would cast. I've got my brooch of shielding out, right? So I'll cast. Everybody holding hands. Everybody close. Everybody.
I grab
Yep,
onto
I
Crocker.
get up here, Ikif.
What's the shield guardian's name? Does he have a
Shield
name?
Guardian.
Do we have a
I'm
name?
calling him Buddy.
Come on, buddy.
Buddy.
Yeah.
All right, you got Buddy. All right, it's a 15-foot sort of sphere, so we'll be cozy here.
All right.
And
I'll take up in front
15
of
foot. Wait,
the...
is it radius or is it
It's big. It's very big.
15-foot radius sphere? Oh, so it's 30-foot sphere. Okay, so it'll yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're good.
Most of it.
Comfortable.
Magical darkness centered on Silco. We're moving as a ball. Here we go.
Slowly holding hands.
Try not to touch anything.
Okay.
I know it's hard to see.
Maybe don't.
Hold on. Let me check. I
The
think
enemy's gate is down.
I'm pretty sure I can still see.
I can see through it as well.
Yep, I can still
Oh.
see normally. So even
Well, tell us where we're going.
Yeah, I will
Yeah.
try to lead the way.
It's a
All
really
right.
weird feeling.
And check the eyes. Can they see through it? This would be.
Are the eyes still looking at us? Do you
Benson
need
and
to
I
hit
can-
pause?
The two of you can see the eyes tracking you even through the magical darkness. The two of you also, as you
Oh shit.
begin to pass the mirrors, you see in the first mirror,
Yeah.
as you start to swim past it, you see a reflection that resembles some of the visions of Elixian's life that you've seen. You see a child lying in his cradle. A red light washes over him, and instead of toys around him, there is a spear and a dagger near where he lays. You may continue your swim if you wish.
Yeah, I would relay that. The eyes, they can still see us. And the mirrors are just mirrors. They're showing scenes from Elixian's life, and they're changed. Like, remember when he was a kid and there was all the toys? It's like a spear. Weapons now.
In the second mirror, as you pass, you see a young Alexian, 10 years old at most, holding out a piece of bread to a sick elderly figure who reaches for it with a smile.
Okay.
Yeah, I would
What
relay that.
What is it with Elixian and spears?
It's this thing, I guess.
I don't know.
It's his
Ike,
weapon.
don't fall behind.
I guess the darkness isn't doing anything. Should I just? I'll just let it go.
Just so we're not all
Yay.
awkward because
It was a good idea.
All right.
I like
The
it.
rest of you can now safely see both the eyes watching you and also the other mirrors. In the
Creepy.
third, you can see Alexian as a young man holding a sword and looking at it with a pained expression. The ground around his feet is strewn with rubble and bodies. In the fourth, Alexian is an adult facing down a gloomstalker that bears down on him while two children huddle behind him. And in the fifth, Alexian stands atop a raised mound, thrusting his spear in the air as he delivers a rallying cry in the face of the calamity. Any of you looking in them directly?
Oh,
I would say at some point Fenton
Yeah,
definitely
I
would
would.
have because why wouldn't he?
Yeah.
The Gloomstalker and the children one in particular got.
Fenton
my
would have looked
attention.
directly at the first one just because he would have.
Fenton, you stop and look at the first one, and you see that image of the baby boy lying in his cradle fade, and you see yourself in its place. Fenton, what do you see? The thing that the mirror reflects back to you is a moment when you feel like you became a hero for the first time. What do you see?
It was. There was a time when a bunch of the neighborhood kids, they were pushing and shoving and picking on a littler kid and like trying to steal like his shoes or his bag, and normally that was me. That was Fenton always getting beat up and attacked and anything he had stolen. And they at some point Fenton got just old enough where they kind of moved on and they started picking on somebody else. And Fenton, maybe the smart thing to do would have been to move on, just keep walking. But he didn't. He ran and he jumped on the back of one of the bullies, and it didn't end well. Fenton got the crap kicked out of him. But the little kid ran off with all his stuff, and like just before he turned his corner, like he stopped, and Fenton and this kid's eyes met, and Fenton knew that he'd done something that he wished somebody had done for him even once, and then the kid got away. That was Fenton knew he needed to be a hero somehow, and he was never able to accomplish it until he found the box.
Fenton sees reflected back to him the face of the kid who first looked at him like he was a hero. Fenton, take inspiration. Silco, you said you looked at the one with the Gloomstalker defending the children from the Gloomstalker?
Yes.
You, it fades away and you see yourself. Tell me about a moment from Silco's past when he defended the weak.
There was this hustler that had come through this town that's so good and staying out for a while and kind of putting up with like a blacksmith who wasn't half bad looking, honestly. And he was decent enough as an apprentice and good with his hands, so she gave him a place to stay for a while. But this guy came through and it was sort of like a landowner dealer hustler guy, and he cleaned out like a half dozen families of like their savings effectively. So Soko tracked him down and shot off his fingers and got everybody's money back.
Wow.
And like reputation got around, so that guy could never make a deal again. And that felt like justice.
Soko, the satisfaction is reflected back to you. That moment when you stood over someone who had taken from someone weaker than them, and having extracted what you could from that person, you feel justified. Take inspiration, Soko. Who else looked in a mirror?
I wouldn't have. I'm getting the handle on this whole crazy place, and I'm like, no, I'm not looking at anything. I'm not doing nothing.
Matt's like, I don't have any ideas. Don't ask me a question.
I looked through my notes and there's nothing.
No, I'm just saying it, Jocker.
Talkers just learned this place is bullshit.
This place is bullshit.
Don't look at anything. Don't touch anything.
All right.
Let's just find the portal to go find Alexian and save his soul and finish this thing up.
Drucker and Ikif and Beautiful, you haven't looked in mirrors, and you hear as you move closer to the exit, you hear these little whispering voices that say in your heads, "Don't leave yet. Let us see. Show us a moment from your past. Show us what made you a hero. Show us what got you here."
Show us what made me a hero. I look at my comrades and do I see anybody else looking? I mean, did I see Fenton and Silco looking in there, or because I was kind of in the lead and not wanting to look?
I mean, Fenton definitely paused for a good amount of time.
All right. I'll go ahead and look down in this one and just take a little look. What? Just like half out of my eyes and like.
It's a little, kind of like.
Very cautiously.
Are you trying to look directly at yourself, or are you just looking out of the corner of your eye?
No, I'll look at myself. I'll see. It's a mirror. Okay, let me.
You see the image of Alexian standing on the mound, his spear raised in the air, and it fades as you replace him. Tell me about a time when Drucker acted as a beacon of hope for others.
Oh. I would say it was in that first adventure we were going through the tunnels, and we were all just the champions of merit, and we were going and we found the tunnel right there at the beginning, and it was a chance to hold up high, and Drucker was right there racing to get to the final victory and kind of be a beacon of hope for his team was kind of the idea. And the first time he kind of had a real proud moment of accomplishment.
Drucker, you look back in the mirror and you see the way that your teammates look back at you. Take a point of inspiration.
Oh, well, there you go. Boom.
Beautiful, and Ikif, you just swimming out. That's it.
No, I mean, I would glance at the mirrors.
You see me stopping and like.
Yeah, I guess it's safe. I'd be looking around.
The look on my armored face is, well, it looks the same as it always does, but.
Beautiful. Which one are you looking at? There's the as a baby at 10, as a young man, as an adult, and as a champion.
Maybe the baby.
You go back to the beginning of the chamber, back to the one where Fenton is looking, and you see that image of Alexian in his cradle, replaced by an image of Little Beautiful. Tell me about a moment that Beautiful. The first moment that Beautiful felt like he was different.
Oh man, he'd be young, grew up in an orc tribe, and you'd see him out with a couple of his buddies, and they're sort of laughing, and you see him say something in motion, like, do sort of one of his goofy things, and they both stop and sort of look at him, and he knows that he did something weird and like not normal, and he tries to joke it off and keep walking, and they both sort of look at him a little too long before they catch up.
Beautiful. You see that lingering gaze, the lingering gaze that has followed you ever since, staring back at you from the mirror. Take your point of inspiration.
Cool.
Ikif, anything for you? Just moving on.
Just
Fuck
moving
these
on.
mirrors. All right. Good man. He knows who he is. He knows what he wants. He doesn't need somebody else to tell him. Off he goes. All right. The mirrors reflect back particular truths about yourselves, or perhaps not, as you move through this chamber. The eyes follow you wherever you go.
Let's get the hell out of here, man. I don't like this place at all.
That is creepy and weird.
Yeah.
Another tunnel.
Are we going back to the beginning?
We got a bit of a split
Maybe?
here. I don't know. There was something. I still haven't found whatever made that crash to the south. I got red coral
That's
one
right.
way, and
Yep.
I don't know.
Oh, funny thing,
Tunnels on
Silco,
both
Fenton.
sides.
That cavern in there, it's not red coral. It's a mass of ruidium that seems like it's red coral at first, and then you look closer, and you see in the way that it moves, in the way that it shifts in the water, it's not coral. It's arms, hands, hundreds of them.
Oh, that is some creepy shit. With the chest too, though.
Oh yeah,
With the treasure, though?
Well,
That's like-
what?
they hold things in there. They grasp tightly. They pass from arm to arm, from hand to hand as they move
shit.
through this.
Oh shit!
That
This cavern.
shield guardian needs to go in there.
Funny thing, he's stuck in the wall right now. I can't move him.
He's falling into the void. You'll
Crowd
never get
surfing.
that.
He's just too big. Like I can't move past this. Oh, there you go. All right, there you go.
There you go.
Are they passing these things back and forth, or are they like fighting over?
They are shifting them back and forth in the way that water would normally, but the hands seem to do it instinctually, subconsciously.
Yeah,
All right.
it's kind of weird.
A little bit.
You're sending the shield guardian in there.
My shield guardian.
You want me to He'll wait
Looks
on
like
the
he's in there.
edge until something gets near it and he can try to grab it. That's what he'll do. If they move it. So
Okay. The hands and arms part slightly as the shield guardian moves through them, and they caress him ever so gently as he steps amongst them.
Oh,
That's weird.
The
Now I want to go in.
roll a d4 for me, Ikif.
That doesn't look too bad.
So weird.
All right. There's a rolled up scroll case that gets closest to the shield guardian.
he grabs it and tries to pull it free.
The hands hand it to him.
Oh.
oh, that
Thank
was
you.
nice.
He tries to mumble thank you in some weird grumble noise. Yeah. And
The
then
hand, as he reaches out for the spell scroll, the hand that handed it to him tries to hold on to his and pull it very gently down into the mass.
he says no and walks away.
Um, they reach mournfully, fitfully after him.
Aw.
Come back, please. You've got a spell scroll case.
Cool. Here. He holds it out, so whoever wants to grab it grabs it.
What's it say, Fenton?
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll snag it. Open it up.
Inside the case is a spell scroll of Autoluke's Resilient Sphere, tied with a green ribbon.
Shit.
Cool.
Swim above the
Was it good?
hands?
Is it good, Finn?
Hold on. I'm still reading it.
No shit, right?
it doesn't really make much sense to me. And since it's on the Artificer spell list, he will pass it on to Drucker. It's not on the Warlock spell list.
All right.
This, you know, I'm not so much of a reader.
Does it seem like we'd be able to swim out over the hands, like, and stay above them?
Yeah, this the cavern is 50 feet long with a 10-foot high ceiling. You could probably swim through the middle of it. It would be they might brush you a little bit as you go through, but you feel confident that you could probably swim over, around, under, avoid them.
Well, what else is in there?
They're passing by a couple other items. Like, if you can make a perception check if you want to take a look.
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Drucker is trying to dispel the Netherdeep. I'm sure it's working.
Fuck this place.
Yeah.
This place. I'm trying to manage my inventory.
There are three other items that they're passing back and forth. One is the locked box that you could see earlier. There's another flask that contains some red liquid. And then there's a small object that you can't quite tell what it is, but you see the glint of metal.
Yeah, I actually have disadvantage on all perception checks from now on, so it's 11.
Oh, wait.
Ah, gotcha. Ike, if there's a big box they keep passing back and forth.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. I'll try and swim out, like up to the ceiling, and keep my distance, and swim out above the hands.
Yeah, if you're within 30 feet of Drucker, you've got a swim speed, so you're pretty accurate.
Yeah. To where maybe I can see one or more of the items and possibly pluck it.
Sure. So because as you swim through there, the hands reach up to you and just reach for you. And you hear soft voices in your head that say, "Join us, stay with us, be here, stay here." In their grasp, you can see a box, a small object made of presumably of metal, and a flask with red liquid. You can try to grab one more, whatever you like.
How big is this box?
Jewelry box sized.
Okay. Well, that'll be the first thing that I'll grab for. I'm gonna do this one at a time. I'm not trying to be crazy.
Sure. You reach down into the hands and can take it from them easily. They don't hold on to it.
Cool.
But they do attempt to hold your hand as you reach down into their midst.
But they're like it's like a soft kind of really
surprisingly gentle, disconcertingly gentle.
Think about what Hank Hill's reaction to George W. Bush's handshake.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm gonna take everybody back to exactly that moment.
Yes, thank you.
It's
that
just
time and place.
That point of that crushing disappointment. First hand that goes for me, whatever. I'll take it and I'll give it kind of like a fist bump, and then I'll some way with my box.
As you give it a fist bump, others around it reach up to try to they will also want that from you. But just the one. And then as that hand has successfully touched you, the others take it and press it down and try to encircle that feeling, that touch for themselves. You get the box though.
Oh, that's a lonely. This is a lonely room. All right, so I'll swim back with the box.
It's a pretty little box.
Right, there it is.
Made of black polished wood.
Let's open her up. See what we got.
Ooh, it's locked.
I mean, it's not the best box I've ever seen, right, Finn?
All right.
I mean, it's okay. Beautiful. I dare you to swim out there without pants.
I take out my thieves' tools and try and open it. I get a +4 on the.
And just go do it. You know you want to. We're not going to judge.
I rolled a
We're curious to see what'll happen
on my lock picking.
Jocker, this lock is too small and too finely made for you. You try to go at it, but you feel like you're not going to be able to get a good purchase.
This is stupid doing this crap underwater.
What are you doing there, beautiful? I hesitate to ask.
Gotta be honest with you, I'm really creeped out by these hands. That art is great, by the way.
Isn't it? Oh, so delicious.
Um,
Stuff of nightmares.
I'm kind of tempted because, like, what would I roll to? Would it be like insight? Like, is there like a sadness to the hands? Like they just want some contact with a living creature?
Yeah,
Sure,
they're desperate for contact.
I'm going in.
in some shape or form.
Beautiful.
It's,
Honestly,
no. I wouldn't let them linger. I wouldn't. Would give
It
one
tried to do that
one.
thing where it tried to touch the palm with your palm with one of its fingers.
Yeah.
So it was a potion, and what was the fourth thing?
a small metallic object.
Little shiny object.
Well, shiny objects are my forte. I got to go get a shiny object. I'm going. Let's do it.
Okay.
Milo just took a drink.
Oh, shit.
I mean, honestly, you're the most boring of all of them. You wear so much armor; it's not like they can really touch you anyway. The hands are
Of course
pretty.
not.
They seem pretty disappointed when
Aw.
you see them in there. They kind of, they like pat the
Aw.
armor sadly,
Oh,
but it's metal. It's not you. They just
no,
want
of course not.
you.
Whatever. That's fine. I'll take the metal object.
They hand it to you sadly.
Right. All right.
It's a little
And,
key. The
a
tarnished
key.
silver key.
Oh, how about that? Let's come back over and say, hey, where's that box?
Oh yeah.
See what it does.
I'm going to see if that key fits that box.
The key does indeed fit the box. The box clicks open, and inside, on a black velvet center, you see a black pearl, a violet garnet, and a pair of delicate platinum rings. On the inside of the box, on the lid, you see it is inscribed in silver with wedding bells and the words, "For those whose love never wavered."
This is something, man. Oh, I don't know.
Sexy Soko, there's been something I've been meaning to tell
Fenton Giants fan, I feel it too.
I think Fenton's a little young for you, Sexy Soko. What are you, like 150 years old? Come on now.
I am just shy of my centennial, as a matter of fact. So, still a young man by most accounts, young enough to throw caution to the wind. Gamble on love.
Sometimes you gotta take a leap.
Yep.
I have no idea what to do with these. I just kind of hold them out in the water to.
That looks valuable. That looks really valuable.
Do we just save it
like-
for?
That's like an
loot-
Arcana
that's money.
check. Do I think any of those are magic or just sentimental?
Make your Arcana check.
No problem.
You, Fenton, you think to yourself, if it were you, at least one of those wedding bands would be magical. So, stands to reason, at least one of them's got to be, right?
Oh yeah.
That's what you think.
Oh, one of those is magic, guys. I'm sure of it.
Wait,
Baby.
Trucker,
Probably.
Yeah.
how connected are you to question? Could this be something we bring back? Could this be a thing?
Close the box.
Guess not. Damn. I always liked weddings.
I don't think he's talked to her yet, man. Like, I mean, it's all business all the time. Every time
He's
she gives an
intimidated
opening,
by
he just
you.
like clamps up.
Every time you went and talked about her, he was intimidated by you. I mean, there's something there.
I'm not intimidated by anything. Shut up.
Doctor, we gotta work on your Riz, man.
Yes, commitment, jealousy, man.
All right, I put the box. I stick the box in my bag of holding. Zip it up.
For future reference, the black pearl is worth 500 gold pieces, the garnet's
Yeah.
worth 100, and the delicate platinum rings are worth 250 gold each.
All right, there you go.
100 gold worth of loot there.
What's that smell?
Look, question's a nice girl, but we got bills to pay.
We wouldn't have as many bills if y'all hadn't lost your money gambling.
We
Paid those off.
Yeah, we're good. We're clean. We're free and clear. Ikef, what do you think? You want to try and get that potion in there, or should I go for it?
You go ahead.
All right. So he's gonna approach, and he's gonna get to the very edge, and see if he can just like kneel down and catch just one of the hands, and maybe give it just a gentle embrace back. See if anything happens.
Make a charisma check, beautiful.
Here it is.
Charisma check.
Once you go for the fourth item, then
All right.
Oh my god. That is my third one in a row because I have a disadvantage on checks.
Yes. Oh my god. Jesus. Fuck.
Beautiful. One of the you grasp one of the hands and it grabs you back, and then another, and then another, and then another, and then another, and they all, like a wave towards you, are suddenly fingers and grasping hands and are trying to pull you into them. Make a strength saving throw.
Saving throws I'm okay on.
Uh-huh. Yes, you can. You can resist them and pull yourself out and shake them off, but they are still reaching towards you with more aggression and perhaps more malice than they did with any of the others.
Man, what the hell? I was trying to be nice. Jeez, forget it then. Fine, keep your stupid potion. I don't want it. God, friggin' jerks, man. Just trying to be nice to the hands. Felt bad.
You see one of the hands as it drifts amongst the others, just
Right back at you. God, what the hell I did to you, hands? Trying to be nice.
I think they thought you were teasing them. That's
Yeah,
That
I'll
was genuine.
swim out.
Oh.
I'll swim out and get the potion.
Pants on or off?
Pants on for now. We'll see what the potion is.
Watch out, Fenton. Ooh, be careful, man. They're
it's a potion of
desperate.
shrinkage. It's a potion of shrinkage.
You're kidding.
Good, it helps
We're
me
kidding.
avoid.
Fenton, you can reach down and pluck the potion bottle from the hands.
I've got a swift speed, so I'm like super careful and accurate. I guess. Hopefully, I'm sure I get touched. But I snag the potion.
They definitely touch you. They definitely touch you, but they do hand over the potion with sort of minimal caressing, as that's what you're going for.
I've been in the water a long time.
Shrinkage.
It's pretty cold, and who can say what the crushing depths do down here? Fenton, you can make an Arcana check to identify this potion. It looks pretty familiar to you. You're positive this is the same potion that made Silka really sexy.
Look at all that
yeah,
red.
it is.
God.
I drink it immediately.
Drink it down the bag.
Well,
This is a terrible mistake. I love it.
A brighter tomorrow today, Fenton.
Fenton, you can regain 8d4 plus 8 hit points.
All right, I was already at full. So that's
It does not make you any sexier.
that was a life-saving potion. And,
How many?
Oh.
88?
84.
8d4 plus 8.
That's amazing.
A
How do I
superior
look?
potion of healing down the drain.
guys, how do I look? Because I feel good.
You look like an asshole.
You can all see it was very obviously a healing potion because they all have that red glow. What the fuck?
Then what?
Well,
Oh, God
easy come, easy go, I guess.
Maybe if I break your nose, we can see if the residual effects reveal it for you. All right, can we swim over these hands? Can we go this way, or do we want to go this way, or do we want
there's
to?
another way to go too. Let's split
Yeah,
up.
I vote for the other
split
way.
the party.
Yeah, both.
All right, you know what? I'll scout ahead a little bit. Let me just see if
Yeah,
there's
no,
anything
I'm
over
pretty
here.
sure this all loops back.
Yeah, this looks like the liver. I don't know.
Jocker, you've been in this cavern before. You remember this is the place where you saw what could be. You saw the future that you could have.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is the one where I got carted. I traveled up. That was the tunnel that led up to the. Okay.
Okay. So that's
that.
no go.
I remember that well.
All right, it's the hands.
All right. Creepy friggin' hands. I try to stay above them as much as I
Way
can.
above them. Yeah.
Yeah.
They usher you along as you move through the cavern.
Bye.
They slowly propel you on your way.
I wave at them. I wave bye.
Like crowd surfing.
I don't.
Oh shit! I think I found the heart. Everybody.
All right.
You found something.
I found something.
Mhm.
Let me zoom out a bit so I can fit it on the screen.
Oh boy! Oh.
I immediately look for B team. This is
Funny you
like
should say that, Jocker.
Here we go.
B team.
Jocker, you see them across the chasm. This immense cavern contains a spherical black mass resembling a giant organ or cyst that fills the center. Measuring over 100 feet in diameter, it has veins of ruidium crisscrossing its surface, which is covered with spiky protuberances that retract and elongate as the sphere pulsates. Almost like magnetic, like it's living but alien. It rests there in the center above this chasm, and across it you see B team who are talking amongst themselves, though they all look up when you enter. And Io calls to you across the cavern. Took you long enough.
Oh, dagger in the heart. Wow. Yeah, we were busy getting all the things that we're going to need to finish this up.
Yeah.
Oh, so you got the rest of them. Well,
Yeah.
I guess it's time for us to have a chat about what we're going to do here, isn't it?
Sure. Chat. That's what we call it.
Unless you'd rather not, we can.
What's on your mind?
Well, listen, we've been talking about it, and I'm not on board with this, but Irvin and Dermot think that you all should be the ones to go in and face Elixion. They think that because you've had the amulet since the beginning, because this has been a place where Elixion speaks to you, you all should have whatever final word it is on his fate. I don't necessarily agree with them, but I'm willing to talk it out.
All right.
Wow.
Well, I mean, okay. Once upon a time, we were all great friends, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know that I'd say great friends, but friendly.
Friendly.
No, we were not great friends.
I mean,
We were cool though. We were cool.
Yeah, we were cool.
We
We had
tried to be.
that cool wagon that we, the big wagon that we took across. That was fun. That was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Traveling across the waste together, fighting evil, horrible monsters of one kind or another. The good old days.
Drago, don't get in close.
That's close enough. I'm trying
Come
to.
on, man, it's cool.
It's cool. We're friends.
They're cool.
We're talking.
Never was.
How many of you guys have a moat or a four of you? All right, that's cool.
So who would you have to leave behind?
We're not leaving anybody behind.
Oh, you're sticking it out. I was wondering if we wanted to team up and go in.
I'm not leaving anybody out here alone by themselves.
All right.
I mean, I presume you're the ones that let out that red statue thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, we solved that. And she points across the cavern to what used to be a passageway, but is now covered by a rock slide. And she points in that direction and says, "Yeah, he's in there now."
Oh. See, we could have trapped him somewhere. That's pretty
not
good.
dead,
That makes sense.
just in there.
He's trapped, yeah. Well, thank you for that. That's pretty cool. All right, so you want us to go in there?
I don't want you to go in there. I think we should be the ones to go in there. I think if you couldn't even solve that problem, that I don't know that how well you're equipped to deal with a demigod, but I will acknowledge that you have some connection to Elixian, and maybe you'll be able to convince him to stop whatever this is, whatever Ruidium is, whatever the corruption is.
That's what it really comes down to, Io, isn't it? This is whatever this is to you, and it always has been, because you don't know, because you weren't there, because fate didn't call upon you, and you are bitter. And who's it that lost the arm? Was it Irvin that lost an arm? Irvin lost a hand. Why? Because you're glory-seeking. No, you're a good leader, Io, and you don't want to leave any of your party alone and behind, regardless of how far you're willing to go for glory. You're willing to follow us to the ends of nowhere, to hop onto a call that we got from realms beyond. You know, we were sucked into this reluctantly. We don't want to be here, but we have to because we were the ones the destiny thrust upon us. You don't get to come in here at any point and pretend like somehow you're the one who's been shorthanded. I'm done with it. I'm done humoring you. Thanks for all your help, but take your people and go. Go be in peace.
So go make an intimidation check.
God damn.
Yeah, whoa.
Yes.
Nice.
With advantage, roll again.
Yeah.
She, the moment you bring up Irvin and his arm, and that she led them into that, she freezes and looks at you, Soko, and you can see the walls going up. I mean, you can see her trying to build her own defenses, one after another, and you can also see her acknowledging that it is her fault, that she did lead them, that she was in charge. And she looks at you, and she looks at the rest of her compatriots, and she says, yeah, you're right. I failed them. There were times I failed them. I could have been better. I could have been a lot better. But I think Elixian could have been better too. And that's why I want to see this to the end. Because I think maybe we're not so different. But I get it. You're right. Fate did choose you, and it didn't choose me. So, if you want to go in there and do what you can to stop it, I think you'll do the best you can. And we certainly won't try to stop you.
All right.
Wait, we have to go in there?
Yeah.
I mean, they figured that out, I guess.
My insight roll.
So why aren't we going in great numbers? Why aren't we all? Where are you coming with us?
Corbin,
one of you stays out.
No, hold on, huddle up, everybody, get in real close.
All right.
What are you doing with the insight roll? Go ahead, Ike.
I'm trying to figure out if they're trying to deploy some sort of trick, or are they trying to goad us at any way?
That seemed pretty earnest.
I give with a 24 that you feel like
actually 18.
I started off or an 18. That's right. Sorry. And even with an 18, you feel like Io started off pretty posturing. You know, like she felt confident that she could at least worm her way into a chance of being the ones to go in. But Silco devastated her. I mean, he hit the thing that she fears the most, right? The thing that she feels the most insecure about, and that's now this felt very earnest. This felt heartfelt. That she meant what she said. She's not going to try to stop you, but she also meant what she said about feeling like she had something to offer in this fight. That she understood who Alexian was and how he had failed.
Muted.
4 of you.
If we do the huddle up, Fed's,
Yeah.
Fed's straight up gonna say, you all talk about how they were friendly once.
Yeah.
From the time that I've met them, they've been major douchebags.
True.
Yeah, that's fair.
Although that could be the Ruidium talking. I'm kind of a douchebag too. So.
Well, they didn't have that the first time I met them, and they were still pretty dickish. But we have an extra moat. They're missing one.
Yep.
Pass on the moat, go in on force.
Yep. Man, Fenton, you and me and you.
Yeah.
That
great minds think alike.
Unless you think they would turn on us fully.
If they do, then we kill them.
Perhaps.
Oh.
Come
on.
I don't know. This is far from my call to make. I'm later on this.
This is demigods. If we can send 10 people instead of 5, that's. I'm not against. I mean, I don't think they're genuinely bad people. Like you said, dickish, but not genuinely bad people.
There's a part of me that kind of feels like, they've been at our heels the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of earned it a little bit, right?
A little bit. Give them one of the. Give them one of the moats.
I'm not sad.
What?
But I'm worried about what's in there.
Yeah.
Offer maybe like a test. Why don't we find out? 4 of them have the moat, correct? Right.
Right.
I don't know who has the moats or which has, but we offer them a choice, right? Maybe they get to decide for themselves, those with the moats, what they want to do instead of what their fearless leader has been telling them or leading them to do. If they want to go, you can offer that last moat to the last one that didn't go.
They each take off their pants and swim through the hand room.
That's a different
If their intentions are true, then they get to make it through. That's the gauntlet they got to pass.
This is too damn big to let egos get in the way at this point. We need to give them one of the moats and go in there and force.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
No stupid tests. Let's just do it. Let's
go.
And if they
okay, you're muted.
Oh, am I?
No, you're good. I can hear you.
Inconveniently. No, I said I'm a hard no.
Wow. Okay.
See,
so hard,
and you have the moat, don't you?
See, Stoko, I think what you said that stayed them, so we could go in ourselves. Which means, if we pass on the moat to them and bring them with us, we are the ones with the power in this situation.
You just took all her leadership away.
Right.
You're in charge, Silco. Sexy Silco.
What beautiful you said. It's you think they earned it. Like if you said let each person decide for themselves, right? If you've got a moat, you've got access, I presume.
Mm-hmm.
So we can't really stop them unless we wanted to actually stop them. There it is.
Yep. I don't
know. But I'll tell you this. I think if they come in there with us, we'll end up with their blood on our hands.
All right. Well, like you said, you have the last extra moat, so I think it's kind of on you. If it's a hard no from you, it's kind of hard to fight you on that. So
I'm fine with whatever you guys decide.
and so easy going, Ikith. All right. So
Well, some things are already predetermined, and this choice might already be made for us. We don't even know it yet.
all right. Um. So do we go in and invite any of the four that have a moat that want to come in to join us, or just go and whatever happens, happens?
So is that a hard no from Silco? You're not going to offer the extra moat? You're just going to hold on to it? That's it?
That's
Biting his lower lip right there.
do what Silco would do.
Mm-hmm.
Can only trust your gut in these situations.
Fuck, we got this.
I'm sure the book has this exact situation. It's not even stressful.
I wasn't even sure the book had B Team following us this far.
Right? All right.
Fight alongside B Team? No.
No.
We've
All the
given-
glory for us?
We've given them so many, we have wanted to cooperate with them so much, and we have got nothing but scorn and ire. Here
Right.
we are at the very end, they can sit in the dark.
Silco, I don't
All right.
disagree. I was just worried.
All right.
I'm not worried, Fenton.
Hey.
One thing I do have faith in is you.
Hey.
Rocker and Beautiful and Ikif.
Ready? Who are we?
That's why you're sexy.
Who are we?
We are the
Champions of merit.
of merit.
Goddamn
Champions of motherfucking merit. Let's go.
And we all together, slow motion, start swimming out towards Vagina over the
Yeah.
middle of the room. Just gonna walk right up to it, touch it, assuming we can just mold right through it. Obviously, it's gonna work that easily.
Yeah, until we take 500 psychic damage and they all.
yeah.
They're all of them are sitting on the sidelines waiting for us to do this, so we all die and they can take our fragments from us.
They found the scroll that says that like the first 5 people that touch it die, and then it's I am going to request, since I think whatever happens in the next 10 seconds of in-game time is going to be big, can I have a 5-minute break?
Absolutely. I think this is a
I
primo
need to
time for a
relocate to not next to my kids' rooms where I'm yelling.
Yes. We are essentially disclaimer. This is the end game. This is
All right.
final boss. No save points, etc., etc. Here we go.
We're in.
I think we have enough time that we should be able to finish this by a fairly reasonable hour. If yes, everybody
Let's
good
do
with
it.
that?
In for a pound. I might even try and switch computers actually, if that's the way it's gonna be.
Fantastic.
I'll see you guys
All right.
outside.
Great. Then
See you in a few.
Then see you in a few. We'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna have to get another cocktail.
Yeah, everybody get something for shots.
Oh man. Oh man. Will we die? So, did we make a mistake?
Oh, I promise every single decision we have ever made in this game, I feel like we've messed it up somewhere. Every step.
I also, though, at the same time, feel like they could have easily been more pawns against us somehow in there.
Oh yeah,
So
we've already gone through a combat where we fought allies, so sure,
Yeah.
why not?
yeah, that was the worst. That's the worst combat of the whole thing so far. Was when we fought ourselves.
Oh yeah.
That was the most difficult. Yep. Oh boy. So. Yep. We're going in there. Yeah, we're about to go in there.
It'll
And
be fine. It'll be
This-
fine.
we had a chance to bring some friends with us. And,
But they were assholes.
yeah, Silco did not like them, so he said no.
This is like the end of The Witcher: The Wild Hunt, where you get to gather all your allies that you've made throughout the game, and in this case, you guys gathered 0.
Oh boy. We have no allies. We have no help. Nothing.
I'm
It's
sure it
fine.
will be
It's
fine.
fine. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm sure I'll be able to non-stop stun.
That's all you got to do.
A demigod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure they will fail all their saves, except for like the legendary action where they just automatically pass all their saves. But
I
it'll be fine.
Legendary
I was looking-
resistance.
I was looking through all of the stat sheets for this final battle this afternoon, and I was like, I don't need to spend my time doing this. They won't get here tonight, and I'm very glad I did.
Historically, that assumption was very accurate, though.
Was definitely correct. It
Yes.
was absolutely correct.
Yes. I mean,
Well, I'm glad I was able to play this week so that we could do this instead of having to. Can you imagine getting this far and having to say, sorry, let's call it a night?
Right.
It would not have been the worst thing, as long as you all were together to get to the end. But
I would have
it's
missed the
definitely-
creepy hand room. I would have missed
You
the
would have
creepy
missed
hand
the
room.
creepy hand room. I would have hated for you to miss that. Some of my
Yeah.
finest role playing.
I put some theme music up there on Discord for us to get us all going. Get pumped.
For those of you
Oh,
asking, yes, this is a Chewbacca Snuggie.
very nice.
So how was was I trying to say Little Shop of Horrors?
It was really well done.
Cool.
Yeah, it was great.
We gotta, like I was saying, my wife's maid of honor. She's the one who directed that thing.
Yeah, she's also one of the Greek chorus.
Oh, she is.
essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, she is in it as well.
She had one of those roles when they had the same showdown at Cinnabar, and she had that role, but she wasn't directing at that time. So that's cool.
Yeah, I noticed that in the program afterwards when I was reading it that the director and one of the chorus girls is that's the same person.
That's the same person. How about that?
Honestly, the most fun role in that whole show, besides Audrey, because all you get to do is stand there and narrate in really cool harmonies all the shit that's going down.
The
I know,
dentist,
the dentist would be pretty
dentist
cool.
was really well done too.
Yeah.
We got to make sure we get there. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if anybody gets a chance for the next month or whatever it is at the 6th Street Playhouse.
Her last play was over in Sonoma. It was about Fats Waller. It was like a musical review about Fats Waller and his music. It was like
That's pretty cool.
it was very cool. It didn't have much of a narrative to it, but it was just 5 different performers getting up doing different songs and different little scenes, and it was very well done. Better. I went ahead and started playing the music, but I got to turn it down now.
It's too overwhelmingly boss.
Keep it low volume. There you go.
All we need is one good persuasion check in this campaign. Right?
Alexian,
That's it.
you're cool. You're cool, dude. Right? We're cool. You're
Listen, you used to be cool. You've kind of, as we got through this quest, you kind of seemed sort of dickish. But you can be cool again, starting now, right?
All right. Who has the persuasion check? I got a +3, so I can help somebody. I know Beautiful can't help anybody, but I can help somebody.
I've got a +5. I have a +9 on intimidation. As intimidating as Fenton is.
Fuck yeah.
I don't think I've ever rolled it.
Go in there and be like, listen, just knock it off, all right? Stop.
Matt, you're talking a lot. You're muted.
To be fair, we tried that with the angel. It didn't work too well.
Okay.
That's true.
Better? Am I back?
Yep.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so having made your decision to carry on alone, the Champions of Merit, you swim towards the center of this growth in the room.
I do swim one fist out like this. It is
superhero stuff.
No, that's important.
Yeah.
We all do that as a group, and we're in like the flying V formation.
Yeah, let's do it right. Come on now.
Yeah.
There we go.
And then last second, real quick, we turn around, right?
It's the last thing they see as we go in.
We go in backwards.
And literally the last person in, there's just they extend their hand back, so the last thing that goes in is the finger. Just
You all drift backwards into this growth. Middle fingers extended as you go.
Gentlemen, we've earned this TPK.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh,
Trucker.
spot on. Beautiful. As you go, you see Irvin raise his hand towards you, and in a gesture of goodwill and good luck. And that's the last thing you see.
I do not flip everybody off. It's canon. I do not do that.
too late, Smith.
I give a sidelong glance at Irvin and like shrug. Like, I don't know, man. I tried. You guys were all right with me. Sorry.
Oh, what the
You pass through the clammy darkness and tumble onto the glassy surface of a lake, which feels as solid under your feet as any floor. Rising out of the water around you are 3 rocky isles, upon which rest crumbling structures that look like ancient prayer sites. Waterfalls tumble from the clear sky, giving off mist that blankets the area in shimmering silver. Directly in front of you, a life-size statue of Elixion, armed with a spear and shield, stands on a white stone pedestal that raises just inches above the water's surface. The statue's expression is serene, much like the water.
It's fine. What were we worried about?
Do any of these buildings and ruined structures seem familiar? I'm sure the architectural style is going to be familiar to us at this point, but like familiar in terms of placement to one another from structures we'd seen underneath?
Ooh, Silka, make a history or religion check.
Great. Yes. Absolutely.
The ship's guardian did not make it because it sadly did not have a moat. So it is somewhere. Speaking of, as you all tumble out onto the lake, you see the moats that each of you had rise up out of your chest and disappear into the air. None of you have those for this fight. You have used them, so to speak, to get here. Also of note, you can tell as practitioners of magic and people who have had magic cast upon you, you have been granted water walk for 1 hour while you are here. You can dispel it at will, should you wish. But once it's gone, it's gone.
All right.
Silco. These structures look vaguely familiar. The one of them in particular looks familiar because you've just seen
bar.
it in not in the Netherdeep, but in Kilmaro. It was the Temple to Coralon. One of those looks like a corrupted version of that particular temple, and it stands to reason that the other two are perhaps corrupted versions of the other gods that granted Alexian his powers.
Which one's the Coralon one?
Which one is the Coralon one? This one. The one off to your left. To the west.
Well. What do you think?
Divide up, go pray at some temples, and hope the gods protect us from this statue when it comes alive and tries to kill us.
Anything happening with your amulet?
Good question. I pulled the amulet out of my armor.
Drakkar, you hear a faint chuckle from behind you as the statue steps down off its plinth. And
oh shit! Is there still? I've completely forgotten. Is there still a little sand guy walking behind me?
There was up until this point.
Up until this point, he didn't have a fragment, so sucks to be him.
Sadly. The statue chuckles slightly and steps down off the plinth. And as all of you turn to face it, it says, "After so long, we can finally speak to one another face to face. I'm overjoyed."
Alexian, I feel like I've known you without ever actually knowing you.
I'm glad you feel that way. You've seen my past. You've seen what I've done. You, better than anyone, have the clarity of sight to tell me, may I leave this place?
Damn. I don't know. See, here's the problem, Alexian. We've seen a lot of you. We've seen some amazing, heroic feats. And we've also seen some really dark parts of your past. Which parts of those are you right now?
It is all me, is it not? You have felt my remorse and my fury and witnessed every greatest high and lowest low that I lived. You found alternate tellings of the way my story could have turned out, and I am filled with regret at the times that I did not rise to my highest potential. I have watched my memories over and over, and am glad to see that they might have turned out happily. Perhaps my future still could.
What are your plans if you get out of here?
I've dreamed of my future for so long. But now that you ask, I find my dreams have abandoned me. I just want to walk the streets of a city where no one has cause to fear or loathe me.
Don't we all? Yeah. So you just been waiting for permission?
I could no longer judge myself. My own power outstripped my mortality, and the gods deemed I should rest here. But when I awoke, I remembered parts of who I was and yearned only to leave, but did not have the strength to release myself from my past and their judgment.
Well, your yearning has been causing damage to the world outside.
What do you mean?
The echoes of yourself. been corrupting parts of the world and people.
But I have been trapped here. I have no hand in what happens outside of this place.
Chase the hunter. That was quite an ordeal.
The hunter.
Yeah.
I do not know who that is, or what that construction might be. I only have this.
Point of order. He looks like a statue, like a stone statue, talking to us
He
right
looks
now.
like a stone statue talking to you.
All right.
You were able to reach out and find this group. You broke that barrier.
I reached out to you through my amulet, through my power, through the only thing I had left outside of here. It is the only way I could have reached anyone.
All right. So if you were king of the mountain, what would happen right now?
I would leave this place and go into anonymity. I would live, hopefully.
I mean, like, mechanically, what would happen next here? What do we need to...
Simply tell me that I can go, and I may go.
So that's what it is. You just need the judgment of some mortals, seen your deeds, know the world as it is now, and can perceive. So, the temples of the gods that surround us. When's the last time you checked in with them?
The gods have not heard me for a long, long time. I have asked them over and over, and they do not respond.
Because we've been to some of their temples. We've been to some.
Not listening.
Yeah, we've been to their temples.
I am glad they still take interest in the lives of mortals, that they put their hand in where they might help. But
Maybe we should go talk to. Maybe we should go talk to them real quick. Just make sure we're all on the same page here.
You need more time to speak to them? Have you not had enough?
Well, is there ever enough time to talk to the gods? I mean, come on.
I mean, it looks like there's a temple
right over here.
50 paces. 8, so I'm just gonna...
Yeah, let's...
If I could not reach them, I sincerely doubt you will be able to from here.
Fair. Bye. The look. What's with the look?
I'm sorry?
Well, you'd see he stepped off of an actual plinth, right? He's standing on the water like level with us now and standing on an actual plinth. So okay, I guess whatever. We'll humor this whole situation. I'll walk over to like the plinth where he was, and you could have you could make a little bungalow on one of the islands there or something, but.
He curtsies mockingly before you, and the marble that he is encased in ripples down him and changes to flesh and clothing. And he says, "Does this suit you better? Would you let me leave if I appeared more like you?"
I mean, yeah, it's kind of a given, right? I mean,
it's kind of weird.
That's mortals for you, right? Like,
of all the strange and wonderful things you have seen in all your time trying to find me, this is the thing that stalls you? My appearance? Perhaps you are not as worthy as I thought.
The hand rub was weird too.
Just not a big fan of statues of Elixion. I mean, I kind of have a good reason for that. So.
Hey, Coralon. What's holding my amulet?
Mm-hmm.
Coralon, please give us guidance in this time. Why is Elixion kept here?
Jocker.
Yes.
Roll a D100.
No whammy.
You wait for a moment. Nothing comes back to you.
Alright, I say, "Fuck you, Jobu. I do it myself." All right. All right.
Alexine gestures over at Drucker. Did you find an answer? May I go now? The world above calls to me. Let me see it.
Okay. Your impatience is a little worrisome because it's been how many eons?
And then you waited like 3,000 years. What's another 30 minutes?
Come on now.
It is
not even 30
everything.
minutes. I'm making my way across. I'm going to go talk to another god. No problem.
Question: were you the one sharing the visions with us? What we saw of your past. We saw an event where the village or the hunters were blaming you for something. What happened? What went wrong?
Many things went wrong. Primarily among them, I was born under Ruidus, and they used that as an excuse to vilify me for anything and everything.
I mean, that's
If you
an
saw
entire
moments
month.
from
Did
my
they blame
life-
everybody? That's an entire month, right? Did they blame everybody
That's
that month?
That's not how Ruidus works.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll shut up then. I don't know.
Well,
Ruidus,
your
Ruidus
parents
declared
loved you.
they
That's
did,
right.
but they could not defend me. And I still suffered the rest of my life to defend humanity from that suffering that I faced. Did I not do my best? Did I not act in their greatest interests, defending them from the calamity itself?
You did good. You're a big hero. I mean, your legend isn't exactly the most well remembered, but those that know you speak of you very favorably.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then surely this decision should be an easy one. Let me go.
Which one am I at now? Sehanine or Avandra? Which one?
That is Avandra.
Avandra. Hey, Avandra. I rolled a 53 on my D100.
Mhm.
Give us guidance, Avandra. I don't know the 53 is any better than a 44, but
A few moments.
yeah.
No answer.
All right, let's go check on Sehanine. I'm moving on. Everybody keep talking to Alexian. I'm gonna go to Sehanine now.
What about the vision that we saw where it looked like you were staying with a group and they were attacked?
Yeah.
What happened
This
there?
describes many of my memories. You will have to be more specific.
But you weren't there to defend them, and they all died.
I was not there to defend many that I should have been.
The house.
The house, yeah. Was there two? The women? Were there two?
They sheltered me. They let me stay with them, even when others condemned me. And for that, they paid with their lives. I should have been there.
Those things were after you, not them.
Yes.
Who said
That was the
Anyone and everyone. Anyone who felt that they were doing the world a favor by taking out a Ruidus cursed hero. I don't know who all of my enemies were. I made many. The point is that I condemned others with my very presence.
Oh, Sehanine, please tell me with my /6 roll.
Hold up, Jocker.
Jocker, you hold up the amulet to Sehanine, and you see moonlight glint off the edge of it, very briefly.
Yeah.
But that's all you get.
Oh shit! We got to use our own judgment. That sucks.
You said that wherever you went caused problems. And do you think that still will continue if you leave here? Would you bring those same problems still? Or have they passed?
I do not bring the problems. My only bad luck was to be born under a moon. That was it.
Yeah.
The problems followed me. You tell me, is your world any better? Does it condemn children for the time that they were born, or has it grown?
No, it still kind of sucks sometimes.
Yeah, that's just the world.
Yeah. See, the problem, Alexian, is we need to. There's no doubt in any of our minds that the sacrifices you made eons ago were heroic and saved the world that we're walking on right now. And if not for your sacrifices, we wouldn't even be here today. No doubt in any of our minds. The thing you're asking us to decide is if letting you out is going to lead to a better world, a worse world, or just a neutral same world. The way you make it sound like you want to just go disappear into anonymity sounds great. Sounds like a just reward for a hero such as yourself. But the problem that I'm seeing is all these other forces that always seek to vilify you and all the innocents that are going to get caught in the crossfire. Which old women are going to harbor you in the future that are going to die because they were nice to you one day?
Not even
That's
just
my
that.
concern.
You seem angry, Elixir. Very powerful and very upset.
Mm-hmm.
Which they haven't. That world has not seen in a very long time.
Yep.
The water under your feet starts to rumble very slightly,
Yeah.
Jurassic Park style, as though is approaching. The water churns under your feet, and the sounds of breaking glass and cracking stone pierce the space as the Apotheon rises into the air and looks down at all of you and says, I have prayed for freedom without answer. I have begged for release. I have screamed to an uncaring world who forgot me and the impassive heavens for salvation. Yet even here, after seeing my life, after hearing the testimony of those who loved me, with you before me, I am denied the world above. No more waiting. I will claim everything I have waited long centuries for, and you will be the ones the world forgot. And we're gonna roll initiative.
What an asshole.
The final.
And I was gonna vote to let you go. Jeez.
I know, right?
That's a shame.
This guy's a moody piece of shit.
All I had to say was
He's impatient is his problem.
I was gonna
Alright,
do like Thanos and just be on my own planet and ignore everybody. That's all I had to say.
Fuck a
Sure.
3.
Wow.
Turning the boss music back on. Ooh, 21. Ooh.
All right. I would like to go last, please.
Fantastic. I think we can make that happen for you.
It's always good when a spellcaster goes last.
That's what you want.
Go stun him, Ikif. Come on now.
Stop the legendary Elixian.
What you see before you is that statue steps back up onto its plinth, and it starts to rot from the inside. Its center becomes a mass of pulsing black ichor. It fills your nose with a putrid smell like a combination of iron and rotted meat. Thunder booms as crimson clouds blot out the sky, and bright red light flares from the ruined prayer sites, which are crawling with tendrils of ruidium that glow with malevolent power. Silence hangs over the lake for just a moment. And then the silence breaks. A milky white monster with dozens of arms, too many blinking eyes, and a thick hide festooned with blades bursts out of the inky ooze where the statue used to be.
Fuck
It
that
rears
guy.
back and then crashes down to the lake as it howls out in vengeance.
Ah, this guy's full of shit.
Goddamn. Screw this guy.
Yeah, this is Huh.
That is
Yeah.
not a form of a healer. I mean, a hero. That is not a hero.
I would have felt bad if that guy walked the streets.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, looks do
I
matter.
see why.
Alexian. Looks do
Yep,
matter.
yeah. I see why you
That's-
chose the statue.
Listen,
Yeah.
in a perfect world, the looks wouldn't matter. But if you go walking the streets looking like that, I don't know. You look more like Silco.
Really, really judging some books by their cover today.
Goddamn,
Um,
really.
I don't even
Alright.
have to. The guy's a dick.
Silco, You're up first.
Well, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep, I agree.
And here I was just tuning my violin.
You were going to sing a song to say Henine, weren't you?
I was very much keying up, but the temple bursting over with corruption before me. You know what?
Oh yeah. Here, that's what that looks like.
Yeah, what does that look like?
Oh
Oh,
boy.
damn. It looked all pretty and, like, white and airy. That's what it looks like?
It sure did, until you
Oh.
made him angry.
Oh, damn. That's some dark shit right there.
Yeah.
All right, so let's kill it.
Manifestation
nice?
or not, the gods are watching.
Yeah, they are.
I'm gonna make a performance check.
All right.
So wait, what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna play a little moon dance. I had my violin out. It was tuned. Look, I'm not a religious character, and I only heard about Sanine a few, weeks back, I guess, canonically, along this adventure.
It's been a couple of months at this point.
Yeah, a couple of months. All right. So the last couple of months, I've been learning more and more about the Moonweaver and her philosophy, so to speak. And she look, this is a manifestation. This is a place, boiling over with corruption. It is not a holy sight unto Sahanine, but she is watching. I can't think of any place more in the mortal world that is being watched more carefully by these three gods. And so, what we do matters, and I know it. And so I will spend this first round playing a little music and ruminating on that.
How cool. How poetic. How lovely.
What a lovely thing.
That's amazing.
Sorry, guys. I know. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't have it any other way. No, that's fantastic.
All right, Silco. You started off. You cue up the music and off they go to the races. Drocker.
Meanwhile, fuck this guy. So he's not a statue anymore, unfortunately. All right.
No, actually, Silco. While I have you there, make a religion check.
Oh,
Why not? Always get lucky.
Oh, Silco. Oh, buddy.
even with advantage. Look at that.
Middling all day. What do you do with it, right?
You feel so. You feel like you're not a particularly religious guy. You don't necessarily feel things when you reach out to the gods. But this time, the veil between you and the divine seems very thin, and you feel like you are so close to breaking through it, and you don't know what's going to happen if you break through, but you're very close to it, and it might help. Anyway, Trucker.
Here it is. I'm gonna go ahead and start simple. I'm just gonna go ahead and blast him twice with my repulsor rays.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
It's 25.
Yes, this will certainly hit.
Ow! Sorry, I have a cat climbing my leg. For 16 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna run like hell.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, I can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet. There you go.
Delightful. Anything else for you, Jocker?
That's my turn.
Okay. Here is what happens next.
Uh-oh.
Silco. You see, you're pretty occupied over there in Sayanine's temple, but you see several of the hands of this creature sort of raise up and reach out towards it, and you look around and similar to that sand thing that popped up next to Drucker, a watery figure rises up out of the ground next to you in Sayanine's temple, and like you, it is equipped with a gun, which it raises and points at you, and fires.
Oh no!
No. This is ugly.
19 hit?
Matt Mercer, you son of a fucking hate the water temple.
This
Yeah,
punishes
19
those
hits.
really damaging
19
character builds.
hits.
Luckily, it's just sort of an echo, so it only does the 8 damage and then collapses into a burst of water next to you.
Oh.
But the threat is done. Then we come to Elixian the Tormented. It is going to half of its horrible hands are going to point at you, Drucker, and half of its many eyes will look towards you. And the other half of its terrible hands and its many eyes are going to look towards you, Silco. The two of you have been the most
It's nice that it can multitask, you know?
Isn't it though?
Yeah.
Such good things happen when you've got many eyes and many hands. They make light work. If the both of you could make a Constitution saving throw, please.
All right. No problem. I'm easy. I can do those easily. Shit.
Oh boy.
All right,
Oh,
hold
God.
on. No. I'm gonna do something. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Please.
Yeah, you gotta grab. Is there something? Anything?
Anything. I got a few things.
Your cat's on feet.
My cat's right in here. Just like I'm ready to eat your corpse after you die. Flash of Genius. When you or another creature makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use a +4 to the roll. No. I think a +4 is gonna cut it. When another nope, I'm stuck. I'm stuck with that roll.
Wow, really?
Yeah, because I can help.
inspiration?
I can wait. What's Soko roll? Soko, I think is.
Should have looked in a mirror and told a story, dude.
Oh, well, I can't use the advantage now, can I? Or could I? Advantage isn't after the fact; it's before.
No, inspiration's before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you have a reroll ability, then you're stuck. In which case, Silco, you feel resistant to this, but Drucker, you do not. You take the full 20 points of necrotic damage. And Silco, you only take half that much, as these eyes, these windows to the void, you feel them eating into your soul as they look at you. And
Not today.
Nope.
that is yeah, that's all he's going to do with that turn. Ikef.
Does this thing look like it has a 10-foot range if I got into close combat with it?
Some of those arms look quite long. Quite long.
Alright. And this is all open. I'm flying. I can fly in this place, right? This is a lot
Sure
of space.
can. Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. God, I really wish I took that.
Only if you make crazy eagle sounds and stuff, though. So. That's not the sound.
So I'll go ahead. Oh man, I probably shouldn't try this, but I go use my bonus action to go to my astral self.
Mm-hmm.
It makes a dex save.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
Rolled very badly. Got an 8.
Nice.
So it takes 2d8 damage from
What sort of damage?
force.
Okay.
So it takes force damage.
Okay.
And then I will try to punch it. 21.
Mm-hmm. A 21 will punch.
10 force damage. A con save.
Mm-hmm. I have some bad news for you about this con save.
Sure, it's got
Which is-
advantage.
Not that, my dear. Not that, my friend.
It's legendary.
It's
Anytime a player
immune
asks you to make a con save,
to
it's
being stunned. It can't be stunned.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'd still try, so there we go.
Absolutely.
yeah.
Seeing I tried to
Naturally.
You
hit it.
give it your very best backhand, knowing how well that served you and in other situations. And instead, the many, many eyes sort of pop up from the skin and just turn to look at you.
Oh, okay. Doesn't have any weak points like normal things. So then I'll do another attack.
An 18 will hit.
Or more. 8 force damage. And then, so I moved 15. I will move over here.
Mm-hmm. And you got within 10 feet of it, you say?
I was in within
oh
10
god
feet.
damn it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, I presume this is the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to hunch over on itself like a caterpillar turning inwards, and you see some of the weapons that are lodged in its back pluck themselves out with a terrible squelching noises, and they start to swirl around its head. And then, all at once, they turn and point towards you and fly at you.
Oh my god.
And you are going to take some amount of damage from them. Just 10 points of damage as these ancient weapons fly at you and slash at you. And they stay where you are. They stay in your area, swirling around in a small tornado. Anything? That's it for you. Yeah, beautiful.
Stands up tall, rolls his shoulders. It's like, man, I'm gonna be honest, you had my vote. You went through some rough stuff. That's too bad you couldn't wait and just talk it out. But yeah, I had a feeling this was probably how it was gonna end. So I'll tell you what, you or me, one of us is going down. He enters a rage, moves up, across, locking as many eyes as he can, moves in. Do you get, because I've moved into sort of your attack range, and then from here to here, do you get an attack?
Like of opportunity?
Right, yeah.
That's a Pathfinder
because I've
thing.
just, okay, yeah. And then it's just as long as I'm in range with you. If I try to leave, that's when you get an attack, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And then I will just try to go at him with the maul. Big, heavy swings.
A 15 will miss.
I forgot to say, attacking. Alright, yeah, fair enough.
A 15 will miss.
Oh my god. Alright, it's fine. It's fine, we're fine.
Beautiful. It looms over you and looks down at you, and it says, "Of course you wouldn't understand. Years and years counting the time away in darkness. How could I have expected any of you to understand?" And that's it for you, Fenton.
Nuke it. Nuke it.
Yeah.
Fenton reaches into his pouch, holds out a small, straight piece of iron, and asks for a wisdom save.
Okay. $23.
Yeah, fine. Just fucking be that way. All right. And where I'm standing is as good as any. Oh, wait. Wait, I got some fancy shit that I hardly ever get a chance to use. I might as well use it now. Is it a bonus action? Sorry. It is. Bonus action. Rocks begin to swirl around me, and I float up 30 feet in the air. I'm flying.
Yeah, you do.
Fenton rises into the air, taking his place against the demigod. At the end of your turn, Fenton, Alexian reaches out towards Beautiful and is going to make a grasping hand attack with one of his many, many hands. As the 25 hit?
Yes.
Beautiful. The hands slap you aside, and you take 17 force damage. You also are grappled as they grab onto you and begin to squeeze.
Don't worry. It's all good. I gotcha.
You're up.
Defiantly, I continue to play.
Yeah.
Using my inspiration, I will make another performance check with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And pray.
All right.
For the first time, I think Silco really prays.
Do you say anything or describe how it feels?
I am. It's in the bow. I'm furiously pulling back and forth. Against the strings. Fighting against this sort of red corruption. I just feel that mote of light, that glimmer I saw, I think, in the amulet as Drocker was holding it. I'm like, that beam is there and it can be broken through, and god damn it, I'm gonna break it through with the power of the music.
So you stand and you lean into your violin. You blot out the sounds of your companion and this horrible thing that has grasped them, and you play. And around you, the corrupt temple begins to crumble, and it falls brick by brick by brick by brick into the water and sinks beneath the surface until there is only an empty island left. And on it, there is, for the briefest moment, it is awash in moonlight, as are you. And Silco, you have destroyed one of the corrupted temples in this place. And
Oh shit! Yeah.
And I take a deep breath as a bonus action and get a second one.
A solid play. Oh damn!
Oh,
hell yeah!
Oh yeah!
Inspired.
The light of Sehanine shines upon you, my friend.
Hell yeah! I'm a believer. All right.
Silco comes out of this completely and utterly converted. Drocker, you're up next.
All right. I'm gonna dash, and I'm running in. next to. I have 70 feet of movement. That's plenty to get me right up to there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna use. Actually, I'm gonna get a little bit farther. I can get right up next to our good friend. Actually, I can break up my movement. This is good. I can do this. So I'm gonna get to right here when I'm 15 feet away. And I'm going to go ahead and move him right there. So I'm going to use my a charge from the amulet, and I'm going to teleport Beautiful, as I've done before, right there. And when that happens, I get to do some radiant damage. As a this is a bonus action to expend one of the jewel's charges to target yourself or one of your willing creature within 15 feet of yourself. Teleports to an unoccupied space within 15 feet of yourself. And 4d10 damage. 4d10 radiant. 25 radiant damage. I'm using Beautiful as a weapon.
Awesome.
And he teleports right over there. And then I will use the rest of my movement to move right there, so we are flanking it.
Fantastic, Jogger. The radiant damage cuts into this thing, and the black ichor that it was made out of almost burns away as you attack it.
I have one charge left on this damn amulet. And that's my turn.
That would be so bad if that was real. All right, we are at we're at initiative 20, which means some layer actions are going to happen. Fortunately, Silco has destroyed one of those.
All right.
The many hands reach out towards Avandra's temple, and
up there. All right.
Beautiful. You see out of the corner of your eye a tendril of iridium sort of rise up slowly over Avandra's temple and then lash out towards you. Make a dexterity saving throw. Like so before you, the tendril grabs you and pulls you 20 feet back towards the island, and you are now restrained.
Oh. See, part of my play was having you with me, Beautiful.
Right, I know. That was very smart.
It was so smart, so smart. And now it's Alexian's turn, and Alexian is going to turn and loom over you, Drocker, and look down at you, and say, "Even you will be forgotten. Do you trust them, your friends? You think they will remember you after you are dead? You think anyone will remember you?" And
a lot longer than you, Cupcake. Let's go.
Let's see. He doesn't get his thing back, but that's fine. He'll just attack you twice with his.
That's fine. Bring it. Bring it. AC 23. Bring it.
He missed. He missed both times. His many hands come down and sort of slap the lake near you and just miss horribly. This thing as lunges at you, and you manage to dodge it at every turn.
I am Iron Man.
Ikif, you're up.
All right.
Do I get the sense that I could fight these things around me, or is this kind of like one of those weird things where I'm just gonna have to try to avoid it?
You're just gonna have to try to avoid it, and actually, now that Alexian's turn has ended, they become unanimated and drop into the lake around you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, I got this. I got this. All right.
Destroy the temples. Destroy the temples.
With my hands?
I don't know. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Go sing a song to it, apparently. I don't know.
I know. just picture Silco's chin. He's gotta have a great chin nowadays.
What a mighty chin. It's impressive.
He's like a dark Gaston.
Alright, so...
Oh no, Beautiful. You gotta get your sound back.
I know, right?
I fly there. I use bonus action to engage my tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
And then I punch. Ooh, crit. That plus it's another 2d6 because of my tattoo.
Uh-huh.
That's all force damage. So 22 force damage.
Hell yeah.
A mighty punch, Ikef.
On the first one. Second attack. 24 hit.
Sounds good. Yep.
14 and another d6. 16 force damage. And then I will fly back 20 feet.
All right. Ikef, at the end of your turn, as you fly away,
Uh-oh.
Ikef, at the end of your turn, as you fly away, it's going to reach for you, and seeing you effectively get out of its reach, it's going to try to land another hit on Drocker.
God damn it.
Sorry, Drocker.
That's just rude.
Good luck. I'm fine. I'm fine.
A 25 to hit, Drocker?
That might do it. Yeah.
Yeah. 15
Fine.
force damage to you, and you are grappled.
15 force. All right. I'm hurting. All right. I'm doing all right. I'm all right. It's fine.
Beautiful. You're up.
You said I was incapacitated, right?
You are restrained.
Restrained, yes, that's what it was. Sorry. So is the tentacle around me?
It is around you, yes.
Can I attack it?
You absolutely can attack it.
Okay. Then I attack the tentacle recklessly.
Uh-huh.
Attack the tentacle,
Yes.
granting me advantage. 25 to hit.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Nice. Second attack. 21 to hit.
Yes. You break your way through the tentacle.
Nice.
It does take both hits for you to make it all the way through, but it snaps and you manage to pull yourself free as the thing coils up and retreats back to the island.
Okay. And then I rush back towards whatever this Elixian thing is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's it. That's my turn.
And as you do, the hands, the many eyes on it. Some of them have stayed towards its back just to keep eyes on you, and and the hands on those sides reach out and slap at you. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With advantage, don't forget.
Yeah, 24. 16 force damage, and you are also grappled. Fenton Giant Bane.
Okay. I tried.
He looks pretty big.
Is it a giant?
It's huge, but not a giant.
Yeah. I tried some fancy shit before in the past couple of fights, and it hasn't worked. So bonus action. I'm moving the hex to it. Strength ability checks. So when it tries to hold on to the grapple as they try to break off, it should have disadvantage. And then 3 bridge walker blasts.
Fuck yeah. Kapow.
25.
5.
That will miss. And 25.
2 hits. 10 force, 4 bludgeoning. 13 force, and then an extra or necrotic from the hex.
Very nice.
Well, that's twice because every hit you add it.
Is it every hit?
Every time you
Yeah,
hit.
it's every hit.
Okay, so one more. 6 necrotic.
Trust Paul when it comes to warlocks.
Its skin is sloughing off in a horrible way, Fenton, as you hit it over and over with these.
Yeah.
It looks enormously destroyed. The black ichor is starting to bubble through its skin in many places, and occasionally the arms will just droop and fall off. But not the two that are holding you, Drocker and Beautiful.
Of course not.
Fenton, at the end of your turn, the arm that's holding Drocker is going to spasm in anger, and we'll see what happens to Drocker. 22, Drocker?
22 misses if that's an attack. If you're,
That
that's
is
what
an
you're
attack.
asking.
And
Yeah, that's a miss.
It will miss.
Yeah.
All right, it flails about, but the worst it does is get Drocker a little dizzy. All right.
Is that the best you can do?
Okay, about the damage on that. After like my last 3 turns have been, oh no, I made my save, and I'm like, okay, that was my turn. So, fine, I'll just hit you.
Feels good, doesn't it?
What works. All right. Back to you, Silco. You've destroyed a temple. You've made a connection with Sehanine, goddess of the moon.
I love it. I love her.
Avandra
what works?
loves you.
Does she?
Yeah.
You a fan? She's up north, right?
Yeah.
Where I was headed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I take off running, fiddle in hand. Case is left on the ground behind me, flapping in the dust as I step away from it. But as I'm running, pistol comes out in the other hand. You know, keep up the pressure. Bam, bam, bam.
That'll hit.
Yeah. Well. God damn. Plus 12.
Better than average. Let me re-roll the damage. Yeah. All right. Make it that 15. Second shot.
Huh?
Yep.
Oh,
Keep
yeah.
that 12.
Oh, yeah.
And don't think any of these would really do it. Yeah, no, I'm probably okay. I'll spend a grit point on this one. I want the advantage. 18?
An 18 will just hit.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Talk about advantage when you need it. All right, for another 14 damage.
Silco, you plant 3 bullets in this thing as you run toward Avandra's temple, and you see it collapse. You see it go down, and you see the ichor start to bubble up towards the top, towards its skin, through its skin, and you see through the remains of this thing another form start to emerge. As Elixion the Tormented falls, Elixion the Calloused rises.
Oh, you asshole.
Now that's a giant.
He's special looking.
Wouldn't
Look at
you?
him.
Wouldn't
Oh,
you
he's
like
pretty.
that?
Yeah, very handsome.
Sure is.
He had one of them potions.
I mean,
Am I still restrained?
Just like me.
I mean, that's a good question. Are you still restrained?
You are not still restrained. The tentacles
Yeah.
have fallen and that form has been destroyed. The corpse splits open like a cocoon, and a radiant figure with angelic wings and wreathed in a halo of spears emerges from the husk. With a gleaming spear in his hand, he looks down on you as if in judgment, and in a cold voice he says, "Your words mean nothing. I am the Apotheon, born of the blessing of 3 gods. Thousands died by my hand, and you will be no different." All right. Soko, anything else for you? You've spent a good turn.
That's a great turn.
Drucker, you're up.
Okay, so he is no longer huge, he is large. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Oh, yes. So, I have a certain spell scroll that many hands thought I should have right now. And let me see. Let me just double check.
What's New Elixian's initiative?
New Elixian's initiative is the same as Old Elixian's
Okay.
initiative.
All right. I'm going to
What
go
was that,
ahead.
just for our reference.
It was 14, 15,
Okay.
14.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Resilient Sphere.
Nice.
If the class spell is on my spell list, I got to roll a 14. Casting the spell, reading the skull, normal casting time, which I'm pretty sure is just an action. All right, so the spell saving throw DC is 15, and the attack bonus plus. Okay, so what's that? Oh, look at that asshole. Oh, and a spear, and a spear.
When you ask if you were restrained, I'm like, how could you be around him?
Soko certainly isn't.
I'm gonna go ahead and make my intelligence roll to cast a 4th level spell, which I normally can't do. So I need to roll a 14, but I'm gonna go ahead and use my inspiration.
Okay.
On an intelligence roll.
Boy.
$19. There you go. So he has a DC whatever 15 to resist the shit. I'm double checking the.
That'd be to resist some part of it, but if it's got an attack bonus, it's going to do something if it hits.
The sphere of shimmering force encloses a creature or object of large size, or an unwilling creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is enclosed for the duration, which is 1 minute. Nothing, not physical objects, energy, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier in or out, though the creature in the sphere can breathe in there. The sphere is immune to all damage, and the creature or object inside can't be damaged by attacks. The sphere is weightless and just large enough to contain the creature or object inside an enclosed creature, or can use.
It gives us a minute break.
It gives us a minute break, short of a disintegrate spell. So if it makes a, I guess DC 15 dexterity save.
All right, dexterity save. Here we go. He rolled a 6. But
yeah, legendary bullshit.
He's going to use one of his legendary resistances to succeed.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you at least used up one of those, so that's pretty good still.
I used up one of his bullshits.
Yep.
So I will go ahead and move 1 step north. And bonus action, use my last charge on the damn amulet, and I'm going to move beautiful right here.
Mm-hmm.
And do another big radiant damage thing. So last charge, here we go. 40-10. For 20 points of radiant damage.
Damn.
Use beautiful as a weapon.
That's beautiful.
Again. And now we're flanking again. Hopefully you won't get pulled away again.
So Jocker, as you transport beautiful, and there's this burst of radiant damage, the last form sizzled and wept in the face of radiant damage, and this one smiles.
Probably thrived. Yeah.
He looks
Yeah. He looks
even
great.
better than he did a moment ago.
What a shithead.
Isn't he just? Which brings us to initiative 20. Drucker, I assume that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
And Elixian the Callous will reach. He'll keep his eyes fixed on you, Drucker, but he'll reach out to his left towards the island that is the other one that I forgot, Coralon, towards Coralon. And what happens when I reach towards Coralon? Sorry, I have a lot of things. A little will-o'-the-wisp emerges from Coralon's ruined temple, and it drifts lazily across the water, weaving this way and that until Drucker it reaches you. And
That's a long way to go. Really?
Yeah, really.
All right.
And
All right. Cool.
It just pauses in front of you for a second, and then
What's
pushes
up?
into you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
No problem. No problem. No
Easy.
problem. +0. +0. 12. Let's see. What do I got to help me out? Because I'm gonna need something. I've used up all the charges in the amulet. When you or another creature you see, I only have one ally close to me, so I will go ahead and try and reroll, because why the hell not? So I will use Flash of Genius to add a +4 to the roll. So 16 is my wisdom save.
Oh, just enough. Just enough.
Woo!
It passes directly through you, and you feel that for a moment, that little tug that makes you want to side with Elixion and to see where he's coming from, and then you shake it off. You see your friends around you, and you elbow that feeling out of the way.
Flash of Genius, feeling good.
Flash of Genius. Which brings us to Elixion's turn. Let's see. What's Elixion gonna do? Okay. Elixion is going to look down at all of you and step around you, Drucker. Beautifully, you will get an attack of opportunity if you would like to take one.
Yes, I will.
Go for it.
Suck on that.
Yeah, you roll.
That 20 damage.
That will
Pretty boy.
definitely hit. And he looks down at you as you hit him and sort of sneers at you. And then he brings his hands up in front of him and opens them out at you. And from him, a cone of divine energy emanates, and beautiful Drucker and Silco, all of you make Constitution saving.
Oh shit! Oh
Rain.
shit! Oh shit!
I wonder where he's moving.
Whoops! I lost my character sheet. Hold on.
Well, that's not a good sign.
Whoops! I have a zombie. My screen is a zombie beholder, and it says, "Whoops, we rolled a 1 on our API check."
Oh no!
All right, give me a second here. Let me see if I can find my character sheet.
Okay, I don't think I have anything.
So you said Constitution save?
Yeah.
Constitution save.
All right, no problem. No problem. That's all you got to do.
Make the save.
Yeah, I rolled an 8. No problem.
I'll use my inspiration on this.
Okay.
God.
Hey, all right.
17. No problem.
Fantastic.
DC 18.
Yeah.
Not too bad. Drucker, you take 29 points of radiant damage. Silco and Beautiful, each of you take half of that. Drucker, you are also knocked prone.
No problem. 29 radiant. No problem.
Uh-huh.
I may have 4 hit points left.
Amazing. Delicious. Fantastic.
Have anything on you can do about that?
I
He
can cast a
smiles.
healing spell.
He smiles beatifically down at you.
Aw.
That's the worst kind of smile.
He says, "It is as I thought. You are an imperfect judge. You have not known my suffering. No one can know it. I am the only judge. And that ends his turn. Ikif, you're up.
You stun this fucker. Come on now.
I tried last time. Do you want me to try again?
It was a different form.
Alright.
No problem.
Fucking.
You stun the,
he's kind of like
other angel.
like a body, yeah.
You
Either way, you
stun
can beat
one
him up.
angel, you can stun another.
Alright. I'll use. I haven't done this before, but I'm going to use a bonus action to initiate this.
Finally, it's happening. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
So I don't have currently any rudium corruption really on me, right? Because I haven't suffered from it. Does that mean I still roll this DC save or now? Or
You do still make the charisma saving throw, yes.
Alright. Let's do that now.
Well, guess what, buddy?
Gain your exhaustion, take your 1 level of rudium corruption.
Okay. I am level exhaustion. It's alright. I knew the risks. I knew what I was getting into, but we're throwing everything at him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Hold nothing back.
That's a bonus action. My attacks. 27.
27 will hit.
Yeah, well.
13 for that. Another 6 for the tattoo, and another 4 for my proficiency bonus. So 20 damage on my first attack. It's force. Con save. I'm gonna try it. See if this.
I got some bad news.
Yeah, I figured. I knew.
Yeah.
But I tried it.
Good looking out.
Yep.
But
yeah.
Did it have to use a legendary?
It did not. He's immune to being stunned.
I try to stab like at the pressure point, and my fingers bend. They're like, oh, yeah, nope, not working.
He looks down at you and chuckles. A nice try, puny little thing.
And then I'll
Try
take
again.
my last attack at a 17.
A 17 will miss.
All right. And then I'll back up again.
Ikif.
Oh,
the end of your turn. He looks at you and make a strength saving throw, which you now have advantage on.
Oh, I have advantage of that. Cool me. Which, did I need it? Yeah.
You definitely needed it, but you did need it to be a little bit better than that. And he looks at you and he says, "An excellent effort. I'm afraid I can't have you meddling in this any longer." And these bright chains made of light shoot out from his hand and wrap themselves around you, and you are restrained for the next minute.
I'm immune to that.
Oh, shit!
Restrained?
Yes, because of the ring.
Oh, boy!
Yeah!
Then the chains wrap around you and immediately break, and he looks mad. He looks incredibly mad.
Oh yeah!
So incredibly mad.
Oh my god!
Hell yeah! I can.
Beautiful. You're up.
Oh, that worked out.
Low.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna yell for Draka to get back.
I'd like to.
As soon as you get a chance. Leave me. Move over here. That'll give me advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
While he's still there, use it.
Yep.
Wildly swings.
26 will hit.
Nice. Add another 3 because I'm raging.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to tell you that because I'm a little drunk.
You mentioned rage earlier.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I just forgot to add the damage. Next attack.
24 will hit.
Yeah, that's another 3. Not bad. You think you had it bad, Alexian? We all had it bad.
He looks at you, beautiful, and he says, "Then you should understand. You should understand the pain of being locked away, of no one seeing you, of being
I'm not gonna
forgotten
let you
by the
out
very
now.
people you helped.
What an asshole!
I already told you, man. You had my vote.
Yeah.
Anything else for you, beautiful?
Nah.
All right, then he's going to turn on you and
Great.
attack you. Just straight up attack. He levels his spear at you.
Bring it.
28 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah.
You brought it.
Oh,
20 radiant damage.
All right. It's 10 radiant damage.
No problem. No problem.
It really is no problem. I'm doing fine.
Yeah,
Fenton.
Beetle's fine.
Yeah.
You're up.
I'm the one at 4 hit points.
Do I
No,
go?
you
do
you
I
need
go
to get out.
fancy or do I hurt this fucker?
Hurt him. Put him down.
Yeah, I know. I have a new spell, but he's just gonna like save, and that's my turn. Okay, so I'll never get to use this spell. All right,
Go for it.
Bridge, Walker, Blast, you bitch. He just starts. First one. 16.
16 will miss.
Fuck.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yuck.
12 will miss.
Your turn might just be the same. Okay.
19 will hit.
Okay,
There we
well,
go.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
9 force, 4 bludgeoning, and 2 necrotic.
You miss him with your first 2 blasts, and the third hits him, and he turns to look at you, and then turns away. You're not worth his time.
Oh
And
shit.
he turns his spear on Drocker.
Oh goddamn! I'm dead. I'm dead. Dead.
Drucker, you're prone, aren't you?
Am I?
Because he knocked you down during that last attack.
Probably. Yeah, I guess then.
Didn't say
Yeah.
that.
Ooh, yikes. Okay, then it's a 28 to hit
That'll hit.
and 17 radiant damage as he spears you through.
I'm down.
You're not.
Oh. Oh, a new page appears in the Book of Shadows.
Good thing we ordered our names in that book.
Ooh. All right.
There's that
Wow.
one.
1 hit point. All right.
Drucker, you hear a pretty unfamiliar voice in your head say, "You owe me one."
Damn right I do. I'll take it.
And that brings us back to Silco. Your turn.
Not the metagame, but Book finally speaks?
I've been hearing about it
Little
long.
bastard! Alright. Silco. Oh, man. Silco sees Drocker drop, but then sees him caught, and that is everything. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash action 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. I'll make it up here, and I'm out of breath, but with my action surge, I start to play Evandra, I know little of your teachings save your name and that you are an ally, that this temple unto you is corrupted, and with Sahanine's blessing, I seek to cleanse it. You know? Yeah. You can try to resist and to hide from our fists, but you know you can't fight the moonlight. And I play.
Make a religion check, Silco. Religion. No, you don't know Sayanine as well.
That's a joke.
Wow.
Evandra is like, nah, bitch. You try to say a 9, you think it's gonna work on me? I think not. You're gonna have to try something else.
Damn.
Yeah, Silco, you feel cold indifference from this place, this temple.
Then I throw down my fiddle and I draw my gun. End my turn.
Fantastic. Drucker, you're up.
Oh, goddamn. I am in bad shape and I have nothing to do about it.
I bought you 1 turn. That's all I can do.
That's all you can do. Oh, shit. I run over to the book and write my name again.
Can I take a long rest?
Sure, come back in 8 hours, see how your friends are doing.
Put them in your box.
I mean,
Oh, man, this is a tough call. I'm going to go ahead and... that's a hypnotic pattern. 30-foot cube. I'm going to just do the part that Alexian is in.
Mm-hmm.
DC 16 wisdom save. Please roll a 1. Please use Paul's dice.
At 19.
God damn.
Oh my god.
That was a 1, too, by the way.
Yeah. No, it had to have been at least a 2. I mean, he can crit fail just like anybody else.
This creature is... Okay, so that does jack shit and was a waste of a spell. Alright. Anything else? So that was my action. You said we have a spell of water walking on us, and we can dispel it at... Is that an action to dispel the spell, or is it just at will?
No action required.
I dispel it. I fall into the water.
Clever
You sink beneath the water
Yeah.
surface. The
Yep.
water is about 20 feet deep. How'd
No
you
problem.
Fight 3D.
Yep. I am underwater now, and shit. And do I have any? Taking a potion is an action, right?
Taking a potion is an action, yes.
And I wasted my action on the hypnotic thing. Do I have any idea if I try to swim away right now, if he'll get an attack of opportunity of me being underwater, or can he see me? You have to see the person you're having an attack of.
He can definitely see you. It's clear water that you can see through to the bottom.
Then it's no better or worse if I stay put then.
It was cool.
Yeah,
It was really
but I'm
cool.
underwater now. Okay, that's my turn.
Mhm.
Shit.
Mhm.
I could have cast Cure Wounds, but oh well.
Is
I went with it.
hypnotic pattern still up, or did you drop that too? Because
It's up. I mean, it's a spell. It's up. So, but it's not affecting him at all.
30 feet? 5, 10.
It is
30.
There's the description.
Yeah.
30-foot cube. There you go.
So I cannot go in there.
Mm-hmm.
But you're choosing to
It
concentrate.
appears and
Mhm.
vanishes. So
It's not constant
only-
like hypnotic.
no, it only
No,
it
it's
only
a
lasts that amount
single
of time
affected
if
area.
you fail.
Gotcha.
Mm.
Okay, cool, fabulous. Glad we all.
Good read, Fenton.
Yeah.
I
Well,
cast it
Tom is
50
very
times as
familiar
animator.
with hypnotic pattern. All right, it flashes and then vanishes, and now we get to the layer action. Elixian reaches out to Avandra's temple. And
Sure, he can reach out like it ain't shit, cheater.
and that watery tendril reaches out once again, and Silco, it's gonna grab you.
Oh yeah, I'm standing right there.
You're right there. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure doesn't want to try to reach me?
Get hit. Oh.
A lot of
so
ones
good
tonight.
and so bad.
You are
that's
you're
ugly.
restrained as you're used to at this point. You are restrained by this giant tentacle, which has wrapped itself around you in what has now become a familiar feeling.
No, that familiar tentacle squeeze.
Yeah.
The loving embrace of the turn into rock. Great. Great.
Uh-huh.
Fucking great.
Yeah.
At least I stay in character.
Oops, sorry.
All right. And then we come to Elixian, and he is going to Drucker. He's going to reach down and strike once at you.
Sure, no problem.
And then he will turn and strike once at Beautiful. Drucker
Right.
at 25, I assume will hit
25
you.
will do it.
10
That'll
radiant
do it.
damage as
Crap.
you
That's
now
enough.
float
Yeah.
under the water.
Yeah,
And
that'll do
Beautiful, 29 to hit you.
Yeah.
And 19 radiant damage to you.
I am down.
Down where it's much harder for us to all get to you.
Right.
Well, I'm floating. He's.
I guess
So
that's
that was-
true.
Yeah.
We're walking on water. We could reach
No.
into it if we needed to, right?
Though actually, Drucker, given your armor,
Oh,
wouldn't,
yeah, there you
wouldn't
go.
float, would you? You would
Start to sink a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Drucker
pretty.
begins to sink towards the bottom of the
Yeah.
wherever it might be. Alexian turns to you, Beautiful, and says, "Your friend has fallen. Wouldn't it have been much easier to simply free me than to go through all this heartbreak?" Ikif, you're up.
Man, I'm so tired of your bullshit, Elixian.
How far down is he in?
20 feet down.
So I fly over. And kind of like one of those birds of prey that going fishing. You see me just
Yeah.
just
That's
dive
pretty cool.
straight through in. So that's, and then I take out. I guess it's an action, really, right? To administer a potion.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
But I have my familiar spout that I have attached to my armor, so that
All right. Well,
has been canon for
I use that on you.
a while.
Potion full healing.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
So I use that
All
on
right.
you.
Boop, 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 boop.
It's gone from my inventory. And then
44 is
What do we got?
16, 20 HP.
Yeah.
15 HP.
20. No, it's full.
You don't have to
Oh,
roll.
full. Oh, 20. I'll take 20.
Take the 20.
and then
Um,
I'm gonna leave you down there, and you do what you do, but I'm gonna fly straight back up out of the water over here.
Okay.
That's basically my whole turn. Because I have a bonus action. You know what? I'm gonna bonus action dodge.
Okay. All right, Ikif.
Bonus action dodge.
Smart move, Mr. Monk.
Ikif, as you, I assume that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
As you're flying away, Elixian looks up at you and flings his spear at you.
Ah,
A 17 to hit?
No.
Hmm.
Nice.
You see it go. You see it go whizzing past you and then disappear out of the air and reappear in his hand. Beautiful.
Man. Would I get advantage from Drocker now that he's back up? Is that where he is?
I'm 20
Drocker
feet
is still
down.
20
feet underneath
below
the
surface.
water? Alright. Then I will recklessly attack. Man, Elixian, it is going to feel so good when I get you to permanently shut the hell up. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Excellent. Don't forget to add another 3 because of the raging.
Uh-huh.
17 to hit.
17 will miss.
Oh, well, that's 24 damage. Not bad.
Beautiful. Elixion looks down at you and says, I grow tired of this. And you see those same chains that he threw out at Ikif come towards you. Please make a strength saving throw.
This is with advantage, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, really?
Wow.
Gross. Yeah. Disgusting.
The chains wrap around you and flare, and you are restrained by magical chains for 1 minute.
Why?
Yuck. Nuke him. Nuke him.
Benton is like shaking in rage, and in a similar cube that Drucker drew, almost pointing towards me, so it's empty. Everybody else is not in it.
Yep.
Some damaging psychic energy starts to form. Give me an intelligence save.
Ooh. Okay.
DC 17.
Fuck yeah.
He crit failed.
Right.
What is this effect?
Synaptic static. You take 29 damage. Psychic damage.
Nice.
And for the next minute, anytime you do anything where you roll a d20, you roll a d6 and subtract that from the roll.
Oh.
I think he's going to choose to save this one.
Oh,
He's definitely going to choose to save. Which is his last legendary resistance of the day.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that leaves my super spell for next turn. That wasn't even my good spell.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was my good damaging spell.
Delightful.
But it's not my best spell.
That's a pretty sick spell.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That is an attack. So you do take. You do take, even on a. You take your legendary to succeed on the save, you still take half damage. It doesn't negate, right?
Oh, cool. Yeah, no, it doesn't.
So you still take half of the 29, and you still take the 3 from my hex.
Neat.
Pretty good. All right.
Not bad. Not bad.
God damn. Thank you, Fenton.
Damn, that's a cool spell.
Fenton, you see Elixion turn slowly towards you and level his spear at you, and he is going to throw it in your direction.
Finally got his attention.
Yeah, I guess so. Not
19?
so much of a not worth his time anymore.
Yes.
13 radiant damage. Yeah.
How much?
13 radiant damage.
Okay.
If you roll a dice, you hit.
Still go.
Okay. It is an acrobatics check to try and get out of this tentacle, right?
I think yes.
Okay.
Usually acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
Right. And that's going to be an action to do that, right?
It is an action to do that. That's correct.
Costly.
Oh.
You squirm and try, and it just has such hold of you, Silco.
So be it. Would I still be able to make a perception check at all to look around at the temple ruins and see if I could see some way of bringing it down?
Sure.
12.
So go. The thing that comes to you is what you did last time. You feel that what you did before can't go wrong again. You, if you can only reach,
But it did.
if you could only reach Avandra, if you could only make the same connection like you did with Zehanine, you might be able to bring this down.
Okay.
Anything else for you, Sogo?
I don't think I can.
Probably not.
No.
Drocker, you are 20 feet below the surface.
20 feet
you are
below
not-
the surface. I have 20
not
hit
dead.
points. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Feeling good.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Vortex Warp
Please.
on Silco to move Silco about that far up here, closer to the temples of Avandra.
Whoa.
But out of the grasp of whatever tentacles or bullshit are holding him.
I'm so glad you're not dead, buddy.
And then I will go ahead and move 5, 10, swimming across the bottom, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Swim that far with my movement. So that was my action and my movement. And that's my turn.
Fabulous. That brings us to the layer actions. Elixion is going to reach out once more to Coralons, and that same wisp of light is going to, Drocker, this time with speed, come at you and meet you, in fact, on your way to the island. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. All right.
Wisdom saving throw.
No problem. I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
2? Two's good enough, right?
Drocker, good buddy, good pal, my darling.
I'm
you
20
are
feet
charmed.
underwater. I'm what?
You're charmed. You're charmed by Elixion until the next
Oh, yeah.
initiative count 20.
Elixion's awesome.
He has
Elixion's
been looked
my
at
pal.
so wrongly by all the rest of these chumps. And
I know, right? Alexian, you want
can
this?
see it.
You want this amulet that I have? This is
You
pretty
know
cool.
what? You know what would be best for Elixion is if you heal yourself, so you can stay alive to help him more.
Yep.
It's got a point.
Yep.
Rocker, you see Elixion looking at you, and once he sees you relax in stance,
I wink back at him.
Yeah, he grins at you and
Yeah.
turns. And he's gonna make 2 spear attacks against Beautiful.
That's a great idea. I applaud that idea. That's
Do it.
Go
Beautiful.
for it. Come on.
Yeah.
16 and 20, Beautiful.
Both of those hit.
A total of 32 points of radiant damage, halved, I assume. And that is it for Elixion. Ikif, you're up.
Gonna fly over here. I'm going to try to use these astral arms and punch him. Was it 27? Advantage of beautiful.
27 will hit.
So he takes 14 from that. Extra 6 from the tattoo. An extra 4 for my proficiency bonus, so it's 21 so far, and a D8, which I've been forgetting to do because of my other natural form as well. So, what did I say? 22? 7, 21, 26. 26 on the first attack.
Jesus. If you strike at this angelic form, which falls, striking the ground in a golden starburst, its gleaming feathers crumble to ash as Elixion rises yet again. Before you, hunched and weary, is an old, haggard man. His gray hair falls over his face in loose strands, and he snarls as he readies his spear and his shield.
God. Okay, waiting for the image of this guy. You know, what is he, an anime character now?
Basically, yes. I don't know why this art is so different from the others, but it really, really is. It's very funny,
Look,
actually.
yeah, post this shit.
What the hell?
Oh, he's that weird Spartan character in 300 that turns traitor.
Yeah.
Is that the same spear that I've been carrying around for a while now?
It is the same spear.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
Alright, well.
We have matching spears. We're buddies.
What are you doing?
I'm still charmed, though, right?
Yeah. Anything?
You are still charmed, yes.
Oh, yeah. He's my buddy.
Kind of move closer now because he got smaller
Hell
again.
with all of you for speaking ill about him.
Alright, guys, I'm kind of afraid. If I knock this guy out, does he turn into like a baby? Because I don't know if I can keep hitting a baby.
Let's find.
No, he's getting older.
Oh, yeah.
It's going the other way.
I think you should just stop hitting him then. It's fine. Just stop hitting him and let him out.
Yeah, no.
Tell him he can get out.
13 force damage, D6, 14, D8, 20, plus 24 damage on that attack.
Ikif, you are ridiculous.
Using a key point for Flurry of the Blows for 2 more attacks.
Uh-huh.
21,
Fucking hell.
14,
Nice.
20,
Yes.
God damn.
22, 26 damage on that attack.
Knock it off. Elixion is my homie.
24, 14, 19,
Holy shit.
19, 23 plus 4, 27 on that one.
God
Alright.
damn.
Beautiful. Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Oh my god.
Wow, wow, wow.
It took like 4 bonus actions to set all this up, though.
Warrior on warrior.
Holy shit, Ikif. Ikif, is that anything else? Anything else? I hesitate to
That's
ask.
all I can do. That's all I can do.
He turns and looks at you, and he looks tired. He looks.
You guys are assholes. Just leave him alone. Leave him
He points
alone.
at you, Ikif, and a small red rock appears in his hands and flies at you. And just before it hits you, it explodes in a shower of ruidium. Make a charisma saving throw.
You deserve it.
Not my favorite.
Oh, well.
Ikif, gain 1 level of exhaustion and 1 level of ruidium corruption.
What's level 2 Viridium do to me?
Nothing.
Rather than just a rash, you are starting to come over in blisters, and little red crystals are starting to poke their way through.
I'm level 3. You're fine.
Okay.
Beautiful.
All right, old man. It's time to put you down. Time for you to take a nap.
Miss.
Never mind.
I'm tired. Let's lay down.
I'm just like with me. Take a nap with me. Both of us. Let's just lay down. Let bygones be bygones. All right, second attack. There we go. That's better.
There you go. That's pretty.
Don't forget the extra 3 from raging.
Fuck yeah.
Beautiful. He turns towards you, and he is going to disappear.
I don't like it.
Reappear here behind you.
Yeah. Hey, what underwater with me?
No,
Is he-
above you on the.
Oh, okay.
Above you on the surface.
I'm so excited to see him up there. It's awesome.
Behind you, nevertheless. Fenton, you're up.
Sorry, give me back 12 hit points. I made a mistake. I can only do that extra 8d8 once per turn.
Oh no, an extra 12 hit points.
Sorry.
Fenton.
This round is it's just Bridgewalker Blast round. Is
Ooh, did he moved? Can I take my reaction
What's your reaction?
to punch him?
What is that triggered by?
A attack of opportunity.
He did not move past you. He disappeared in this place
Oh.
that he was, and appeared in the place that he is now. 11 will miss Fenton. 25 will hit. And 20 will.
Eight force, 4 bludgeoning, 14 force, and then 2 hexes. 5 necrotic and 4 necrotic.
Okay.
And that's my turn. I'm not moving, so.
Silco, you're up.
Instantly relieved to be out of that tentacle's grip, but at the same time the battle's moving farther away. And here I am standing in front of the temple. God, I don't know. Silco takes a knee.
Oh.
Changebringer.
Oh.
My life's been changed. Wandering from one place to the next and farther from home. And this is the farthest I've ever been and I'm ever going to get. And if I make it through to the end of this, the only place I want to go is home. That's going to be the biggest change I think any of us could ever experience. Going back to face whatever it was we started running from in the first place. Please, we need your help. We need you. I need you. What do you want me to roll?
Religion check with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. 7.
Yep.
Nice.
There's a reason
Killing it.
Oh,
I've avoided
fucking money.
Just
Your money, you don't even know.
Can't act my way around these dice.
right, yeah, exactly.
A heartfelt plea, if only there was any to hear it.
Fuck. Fuck this.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
Anything else for you, Silco?
I move in.
Yeah.
Nah.
Shoot some assholes. Come on now.
Which brings us to Dronker. Dronker,
Oh, yeah.
good friend Elixian.
My buddy. My pal. This is great. So I'm charmed. What does that mean? Do I get a resist or anything? Or
No, you are charmed until initiative count 20, which will come just after you.
So as far as I'm concerned, Elixian is my best friend.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you see us any different either.
No, but he's my best friend.
Yes. He's the best. We're pretty cool, but he's the best.
Then I cast 23 points of healing on Elixian because he's my best friend.
Oh, Dronker, you wonderful, wonderful thing.
Not on yourself.
Not on myself.
But you could have kept him. You could have protected him.
I could have. And then I come back up to the surface and I'm standing right in front of him between all y'all. And I'm like, everybody, we need to rethink what we're doing right now. This is not the right course of action.
Agreed. Silco, start shooting.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn.
What the fuck is he talking about? What did I miss?
Which brings us back, Dronker, to initiative 20, and you feel the charm fall away.
Oh,
good. As what
have I done?
What have I done? Condra's temple and reaches towards you, Silco. Silco, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, goddamn.
Get away from me!
So I am no longer charmed.
You are no longer charmed.
Oh,
So
good.
you've had some practice with this. You dodge, you roll, you skid across the glassy
Damn right I do.
water, and it misses you. You finally have dodged one of these things. Which brings us to Elixian's turn. And Elixian, Drucker, just as you're turning to, you come back into yourself and you turn, and just as you do, Elixian levels his spear at you.
That's an asshole.
Yeah.
He's saying
Actually, no. I'm sorry. It's even worse. He doesn't level his spear at you. You turn into him, and you think you're just turning, and then there's a sharp stabbing pain as he is holding a dagger that he has just stabbed you with. 27 to hit you.
That'll hit.
9 force damage, and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, what an asshole! I just healed him. That's some bullshit right there.
Yeah.
What was the Constitution save you said?
Constitution save.
Yeah, 10. That'll do it, right?
Drocker.
Yeah.
Oh, Drocker.
Oh, Drocker. No.
From the point where the dagger is lodged in you, your armor starts to change, and your skin underneath it begins to change as you stiffen and grow stony. You are petrified.
Oh, god damn it.
As you begin to sink to the bottom of the water.
Nothing for that.
What an asshole. I just healed him.
It was much appreciated. You did a wonderful job with
What an asshole. I was about to give him the fucking amulet, and he petrified me.
Now nobody gets it.
Now nobody gets it.
That shit's in stone.
Yep.
What an asshole.
Ikif, it's your turn. You have seen, you saw Drucker heal Elixian and then turn around only to be petrified by that same person.
If we lose this by 23 hit points...
There's a TPK and he had like 6 hit points left.
Yeah.
Oh, bullshit.
I fly there. And I do everything I can. 12, because I have no advantage on it. 20.
Hit.
8 plus 5, 13 plus a d6, 18 plus 4, so 22 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to negate that. He did. I don't know how much long it is. Key point, flurry of blows again. Gotta try to put this thing down. 15 miss, probably.
15 will miss.
26.
26 will hit.
8 plus a d6. It's 11 plus 4, 14 more damage.
The old man turns and looks at you and points at you, and once more the ruidium stone in his hand forms, and he says, "Damn you, filthy bird." And it flies at you and explodes.
That's racist.
Make an 18. I need to get a charisma saving throw. I give. Oh, buddy. You gain 1 level of exhaustion and 1 level of ruidium corruption.
Alright, I'm level 3 there.
Ike, if your feathers are starting to be crystallized and made of stone, it's you can feel yourself crystallizing, and as you do, you feel every bad thought, every angry feeling, every part of you that has ever hated something is starting to bubble to the surface. Beautiful. You are restrained.
Oh. It's the golden chains, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would I have to like make a roll to strength check to break out of those?
That is a good question. Yes, you can repeat the saving throw. Strength saving throw.
Okay. So this is going to be with advantage. Well, now wait a minute. All right, let me read something. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll break out of there. 25?
25, yeah.
Actually, hold on.
I was going to say, are you still
yeah,
raging because you didn't?
I would
you
still be.
attack last round?
Yes.
Then yes, you're still raging.
I'm still raging. That's not the issue. It was I was looking up. I'm level 1 exhausted, but that's just ability checks, not saving throws.
Correct.
Okay, then I'm fine.
It's still 25. Then yes,
it's 25.
You break the chains, and you are
Okay.
You are free to do that. But that is at the end of your turn.
Right. So I am no longer raging. However, I will ask him if he heard any bell, because I sure as hell didn't. What are you doing over there, old man?
I did this all day.
We're not done. What are you thinking?
That was the end of your turn. You can't move. You are.
Oh wait. It's just it takes my whole turn
you can
to
repeat
break
the
out of
saving
it.
throw from the chain at the end of your turn, so you can do whatever you like while you are still
okay.
But once you do that saving throw, that's it for you.
But it cost me my action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Then yeah, I'll tell him I'm coming for him. Just give me a second. Get all this golden chain bullshit off me. I'll be right there.
He sneers at you. And he sneers at you. You're not worth his time. Fenton.
Okay. A cube with him at the corner, and it goes out this way, so no one else is in it besides him.
Mm-hmm.
Give me it's synaptic static again. So give me that intelligence save. See 17.
He failed. Rolled an 11.
$26 psychic damage,
and
minus 1d6 to basically, let's see, all attack rolls, ability checks, and constitution saves to maintain concentration.
Delightful. Yeah.
Oh, wait, and that was my last spell slot, by the way, and an extra 5 necrotic damage from the hex.
Very nice. Fenton, you level this spell at Elixion, and he clutches at his head and then raises up at you and flings his spear in your direction. Minus a d6. Minus 2, a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah. 14 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Silco.
Shoot him. Shoot him.
Oh, to be fair, probably twice now. I got to make Constitution saves to hold on to Hex. So, yes. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So I run up about flush with Beautiful there, with a hand on his back. I start shooting. 26.
Down.
26 will hit.
How about a 26?
Keep that down. Do it again. Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Oh.
Silco. What does it look like when you destroy a demigod?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Be 100% honest. I don't know. I don't even see it. I keep running, and I basically dive into the water however I can. I'm like, spell something, fuck it, and try and get down there to Drocker, who I just saw sink like a stone.
Did I kill him? I don't fucking know. Somebody will take care of it. I'm trying to get to Drocker.
As Silco fires off these last shots, you see the second of them hit Elixion, and he falls backwards into the water and starts to sink. And you see Silco dive down into it as well. And Silco, you can see out of the corner of your eye a dark shape floating down to the bottom of the lake, but that's not important to you. What is important is the fully petrified now statue of Drocker that rests at the bottom of this lake. As you dive,
I can't lift that out of here.
as you dive, Silco, the water starts to drain around you, and this place that was held together by everything that Elixion made, starts to crumble, and you find yourself back in the heart of the Netherdeep. All of you, including the statue of Drocker.
Did I make it to him?
You made it to him, but he appears with you in this place and begins to sink slowly towards the bottom of wherever this is as well. The Netherdeep begins to collapse around you as far as you can tell. The rumblings and the rocks that are beginning to fall into this abyss spell the end of this. You have a limited amount of time to get out of here. How are you going to do it with Drocker's statue?
Well, first I yell, "Help! Help! I can't! I can't!" I'm being dragged down by this shit.
Hold on. Okay.
Do I still have a swim speed?
I have a question for the dungeon master.
Yes.
The stakes aren't big. It's only Drocker's life.
Fuck them. Fuck them.
Okay. No. So I swim down, grab Drocker's hand my box to Silco, sexy Silco, and I retreat into the box, attempting to pull Drocker with me.
Ooh.
He is still a creature, correct? Even though he's petrified.
True. Yeah.
So the statue of Drocker is in the box with me that Silco is now holding.
Well, that's up to Drocker. Drocker, when you were alive and animated, would you have been willing to be pulled into the box?
You were not charmed anymore.
Yes. Not charmed? Yes, I would be.
Great. Then yes, you can pull Drocker into the box.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what happened? What happened? Did we get him?
Yeah, you're holding the box, Silco, and you see me and the statue of Drocker get sucked into the box that is in your hand.
Okay. Well, that part I know, but Elixion, did we get him?
Yes.
Yeah.
I get forever.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. He's gone. Forever, I hope.
But so are we if we don't get out of here.
Yeah, we got to get the absolute hell out of here.
Come on, why are you guys so slow?
All right. With the problem of Drocker solved for the moment, you have a clear path back to the entrance. Even taking a winding way around, you will be able to get out before it all collapses in on you. As you do, the ruidium things that you have, the weapons, the armor, the shield, everything, it all begins to fade. And you feel that protection from the crushing depths begin to go as you get closer and closer to the entrance. And you just barely... Oh, that's true.
Yep.
Might not make it.
Uh-oh.
Interesting. Okay.
I can carry you.
Also, we don't have no swim speed either.
No, you have swim speed from the ruidium things.
Yeah, it's just fading.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All our different artifacts.
But you, Ikif.
Everybody.
Ikif, I'm going to have you make a series of constitution checks to see if you can get through this.
Beautiful carries you. It's all good.
Yeah.
Actually, that's. I mean, yeah, beautiful. You probably could. You certainly can. Yeah, that's your whole deal.
It's powerful.
No problem. It's my
If Ikif
thing.
will allow you to, then yes, you've solved both the problem of Ikif and Drocker, and you all can easily make your way back to the rift.
Wrap your wings around me.
Try your best, Shield Guardian.
That's true. The Shield Guardian is also.
Oh yeah.
Shield Guardian is
it's
not gonna. It's not. It's very.
It's
small.
not. Or Shield Guardian.
All right. Carrying one petrified member of your team in a box and dragging the other along, in the arms of your beautiful orc, you are going to finally make your way back out to the entrance of the Netherdeep, and just. Oh, actually, the rift is not
shit.
there.
Oh, we're dead.
We have no. The jewel is in the box with Drocker.
Wait, let him out? Do we have to get him out? Will it work if it's petrified?
And
I can still hear outside of the box, so like if you say that, I can pull him out.
you could hear us outside of the box, and the whole fucking time last.
Look what let me out! Look what let me out!
Look, you got some explaining to do.
But I think I can only do that. I can't pull him back in. If I pull him out,
This better work.
I don't know how it works. I mean, is the jewel petrified with him? Is the stuff that he wears? Can you even take it off of him? I don't think
he wears it under his. He wears it under his armor.
Yeah, we're at
Well, he had it out. It's like it's going to be visible, but it's petrified.
Right.
Part of him being petrified.
It's.
But the point is,
the jewel is not petrified. All non-magical items are petrified, but the jewel is not.
Well, get him out.
Yeah, we can get it then.
Yeah, hold on. I am reading every bit about my stupid box.
I mean, his armor's technically magical, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So just him.
Couple times
himself
over.
Is petrified, but everything he's wearing, basically, it's magical. It's not.
Does somebody need to be attuned to it?
Out? Yeah. Jesus.
Uh-oh. We're whipping him out, right? One way or the other, we're whipping Drocker out, and we've got the amulet.
Yeah.
Yes.
We don't have time to debate that. So, boom, boom. Can we get it? Can we get it? We get the amulet. We have the amulet in our hands.
So
here's the amulet.
The only thing different about this description is at my level, I can pull other people with me.
Great, but you can't. But you cannot do this again once you have pulled them out. Right?
Yeah.
Yes. Great.
Yes. If we exit, if me and Drocker exit, that's it. So it has to work.
Then Fenton, you just get the amulet and you come out with the amulet. Keep him in the box.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's less dramatic. Fuck that. Come out with Drocker. We got to get the amulet off his statue. Come on. It's already done. The amulet is in Ikif's hands. Ikif, will this shit to work?
You will have to take out either the whole Drocker or none of the Drocker because it's under his armor, which none of you can open, as I recall.
Then the whole Drocker comes out with me, and Ikif holds Drocker and thinks about the amulet real hard.
Silko knows the secret Drocker armor button. He's had to use it before.
It's on his butt.
We promise not to talk about that.
It's right on the.
Look, this is an emergency.
Fiddle with his button.
Drocker out of the box, and immediately the rift forms in front of you, and all of you can.
There we go.
Push him through.
Make your way through it, back to the safety of Kael Morrow, back to the safety of the upper realms.
Safety. Remember when first time we came down here? The safety of this.
Yeah, right.
Relative safety. The rift in the center of Kael Morrow begins to collapse in on itself until it has eaten itself almost, and it is only a pile of rocks in a terrible ditch that remain. You can make your way back up to the surface, where the world waits for you.
Not before we stop off for another bottle of 1,000-year-old wine.
You can.
Am I still a statue?
First things first.
You are still a statue. And we can figure out how to resolve that in this semi-epilogue if you would like. Though I imagine with all the resources at your disposal, it will be relatively easy to find someone who will change that condition for you.
I don't know. He'd look good in my yard.
I bet Question would know.
Right?
Uh huh.
Oh, what a meet cute. You gotta save him. You gotta find a way to bring him back. Yes, let's make this happen. We have the resources.
Yeah.
He'd never be able to do it for himself. He'd never let us do it if he wasn't petrified. This is an opportunity.
He may have 2 rings in his inventory.
No, we got.
I do.
I'm sorry, we're selling those. I want that loot.
They're in my bag of holding. Good luck.
That's magical item.
For those whose love never wavered.
Flip
Come
those
on.
right up.
Yeah.
That's gonna be coming on a little strong. I mean, I know it's medieval times and shit, but it seems pretty progressive. I don't think anybody's into that.
Oh, shit.
Hey, this is a place you can do whatever you like.
Where are we, Milo? Is this do we win?
Did we win D&D?
Yeah.
I feel like we won D&D.
You sort of won. There are 3 potential endings to this. One is that the Apotheon is redeemed. You obviously did not do that one.
Because he was an asshole.
One is the neutral. Well,
He was impatient.
He was impatient. He was.
Yeah.
We don't like that.
Yeah, no, that's a cardinal sin as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, God forbid.
That's death sentence.
Years, fuck you, man, for wanting to get out a moment sooner.
Only we're allowed to be impatient.
Yeah, exactly.
We're the PCs.
The good news is that you didn't unleash the worst ending. There is the worst ending, neutral ending, and best ending. Y'all did not do the worst ending, which I was a little worried about, I have to say. But you didn't do that, which is great.
What's the worst ending?
Triggers
Then you let him go.
Yeah, you just free him and he's like,
The
haha.
worst ending is
Beautiful tried to do that.
and you're like, hey man, you seem great. I think you can just go on out there and it'll be totally fine.
Yeah, if it was up to Beautiful, we would have gotten the worst ending.
I never said it was smart.
The external world is covered in ruidium, and the last sentence of the campaign would be ruin is coming to Exandria. But you didn't do that.
Oh!
Yeah, no. We brought ruin to...
Well, there's no epic level campaign 2, I guess. Oh well.
We brought ruin to his ass.
Yep.
We could have had Calamity round 2 if you guys had unleashed him, but you didn't, so we won.
Yeah.
Upon Elixion's death, all ruidium from Exandria melts away, leaving no trace of the substance anywhere in the world. Anyone suffering from ruidium corruption is instantly rid of it, and magic items that contain ruidium transform back into regular magic items without any ruidium enhancement. Those of you who escaped from the Netherdeep, all of you, you see a vision of the Apotheon as you go. You see him with his back turned to you as he receives the killing blow from Grumsh. Then you see yourselves, one after another, striking that same blow. The Apotheon's blood seeps into the sand and disappears from sight. Time passes, and sandstorms rage and then clear, revealing that flowers have begun sprouting from the blood-drenched sand. Then buildings begin to emerge, forming the city of Ankorel, which is now at peace, thanks to your actions.
All right.
You have done what was asked of you. You have found the Apotheon and, in a manner of speaking, freed him from his terrible prison.
All right.
Did B Team make it out?
Yeah. What happened to B Team?
B Team made it out. B Team will greet you up in Ankorel and offer, a few days after your victory, offer to buy you a round of drinks and congratulate you on Fate's choice. It seems that Fate made the correct decision when she picked her heroes.
Well, yeah.
How the hell did B Team get in and out without the damn amulet?
Irvin would be willing to tell you a couple of days later, probably. He'd be like, so, you know that the Vermilion Consortium has like totally infiltrated Kilmaro, right?
Oh,
There's teleportation tools all over the place. Security is real bad down there, my friend. I mean, I guess it was real bad down there. It's sort of a moot point now that there's not any ruidium for them to go after. They're not super happy about that.
All right.
But the rift only opened with the amulet. Did someone sneak in behind us when we opened it?
No. You can remember that big axe that we got from the jellyfish?
Oh yeah.
We used that to break the rift open.
Oh shit.
Wasn't as neat as I expect the amulet was, but sure did the trick.
Huh.
Oh,
That's why the axe was so special.
We should have
I
just gotten
get
the
it.
fucking axe.
Yeah. Damn it.
Axe.
God damn.
Get to writing those epilogues, boys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. We did it.
I get unpetrified.
It's up to you, I guess.
I think within a day we could find the resources and find someone willing to. I don't think that's super crazy hard.
No.
Yeah.
I don't even know what.
We might owe a debt to somebody, but.
And what story are you going to tell Drocker in the meantime? There's a lot that happened between the time that he got petrified and when you unpetrify him at some point.
Yeah.
What cures petrified? What is?
Greater restoration, I think.
Greater restoration.
Yeah.
Like we could definitely find like the clerics at any of the temples of the like three gods would probably do it.
Oh yeah.
The people there in the actual like Crystal Chateau.
I made some good connections with some clerics.
If we can convince them that we did what we actually did,
right,
they would help us.
Question would buy it. Question would help me.
I still think we should go with option A and just bring wheel on a cart, drag his frozen ass, up to the library, bring Question out, and just be like, we don't know what to do. You gotta help him. That's all we gotta do.
The last thing he said was your name.
And then something about love. I don't know. We didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
Elbow in the ribs.
Tell Question I love her.
It's very hard to understand, but it was weird.
I think Question would look at all of you. She would look between all of you and then back at Drocker and then all of you and say, so what you're saying is that you could beat a demigod, but you can't turn one of your friends back from petrification?
I was the one who could do that.
We could when Drocker was still not petrified.
Didn't bring a cleric.
We do violence. This is anti-violence.
We don't.
We can kill
anyone else you need dead.
Yeah, that's more our thing.
I've ever really needed in my life, but if I ever do, I know where to come. And I guess,
yeah.
I mean, what's the hierarchy around here like? You want to be in charge?
You've seen how the bureaucracy around here works. I don't want to really get embroiled in all of that. That seems like a lot of effort.
That's fair.
Yeah,
we don't either.
I can do this. Give me give me 15 minutes to find the correct scroll, and I'll bring him right on back, I guess. And she would head back into the library and come back out a few moments later with a spell of Greater Restoration and cast it on Drocker.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd need 2 more levels before I could do that myself.
Drocker,
we owe you dinner at least, right? Like, what's the best restaurant in town? I mean, we have reason to celebrate.
I mean, the rest of us are busy, but Drocker will take you.
Oh, Greater Restoration is a 5th level spell? Man, I can't do that till like level 17. Fuck
Drucker's not paying attention.
No.
He's so in character.
Did we?
These nerds are perfect for each other. God damn it.
Did he drop any loot that we left behind?
Oh, we didn't even. Yeah,
We didn't
Maybe
check.
he just disappeared. I think.
Yeah.
Nope, he fell backwards into the lake, and his body was there. And
yeah. Well,
I
Like
wouldn't
this
have forgotten
Spear
to loot the
Destiny.
body.
yeah.
Things all happened pretty fast there. Actually, it was like as soon as I got down like into that, it was all like collapsy and back into the main like zone. I don't know.
with Drocker petrified, we kind of had to.
Yeah.
About anything else.
I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. So.
Oh, I'm stoked that we had ways to deal with that, even if it wasn't to heal you, but to deal with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, that could have been.
That would have.
You all could have died unsung in the Netherdeep, and that would have been something.
B team would have gotten all the accolades.
Mhm.
That would have
He came out there like, "Hey, look what we did!"
Yeah.
This still might. We need to make sure that we're on PR about this, especially.
Yeah. We got to get ahead of what's going on.
That's going to be a couple hundred gold invested and floating around the right persons right now, but it'll be worth it.
Hey, we stick with the college. We stick with the college. We're all professors by the time this is done.
Yeah. We've all got tenures somehow.
We need somebody to write it down and a painting done of us
You are
posing.
given honorary PhDs, of course, from the college for
You bet.
for your service to the world, I guess.
Honorary
Yeah.
PhDs, and I
Believe me.
insist on being called Dr. Fenton.
Even though you
It's
can
not
barely
just
read.
honorary, baby.
It's an honorary.
Yeah.
Not Master Chef.
Dr. Chef.
Dr. Chef.
Dr. Master Chef.
Dr. Master Chef Fenton.
Giant Spade.
Yeah.
Chef and
There we go. Dr. Drocker. Got it.
Yep.
Dr. Drucker.
I like it.
Dr.
Gotta bring to it.
Sounds like those foot inserts that you would.
I got some Dr. Drockers. I'm all right. It's not as good as Shoals, but it's cheaper. So.
Is this it, Milo? Are we?
This is it.
Damn.
You followed your fate all the way to its bitter end.
This was pretty awesome.
Yeah. Good story.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As we slam down our last shots.
Yep.
Now, where's that bitch Aloysia?
You will have to hunt her to the end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is follow up right now.
I like
She's
how
got
that
it
was
coming.
played out to be like almost a main bad character, and we never saw her again. We're like,
Yeah.
we are going to. And I like that. It was fun.
That's the way it works sometimes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What's the priority, right?
We all level up.
Oh.
We all
Yeah,
level 12
we're
now.
level 12 now.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. You beat it.
I don't care.
Milo, I have
Now,
to
what kind of loot do we all divvy up at the end of that? What's the payout?
Absolutely nothing. And all your iridium items are totally normal now, so you actually get negative loot.
Oh, yeah. Like normal or just normal magical or normal?
Normal magical, but if they weren't magical before, then they're just normal.
Some of them were only magical because of the Ruidium.
Yeah.
Like
Other
mine-
things were.
Yeah, my ring turns into a free action ring.
Yeah. I had a shield, but
I guess
All
I
right.
still have a ring of protection. Doop 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 doop.
Milo, I have to say, obviously, thank you for running this.
Yeah.
It's great. And also, I'm glad it was you running this specific one.
yeah.
You knew the world better than most of us, except for maybe Paul. But just the way that the role playing was and the type of world and the type of campaign, I think, fit you running it
Yeah.
more than it would have been different. if I had run it, Carp had run it, Samus,
yeah.
whoever.
Yeah.
And I'm very glad to get the different style, and I think it fit with this campaign. I'm glad that you ran a game, and I'm glad you ran this game.
Yeah, me too. It's part of why I picked it. I like this story. I like the way it. I like the options it gives you. I like that you can choose what kind of heroes you want to be.
I like
Yeah.
that. I think the
Heroes.
the best skill
You're
that
pretty
you
heroic,
brought
too.
to this game were it was how you played the NPCs.
Yep.
Um,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
every NPC felt unique and special and added something to the game, which
Thank
I
you.
think was really cool.
Yep.
That's great.
Yeah,
Yep.
we really
Agree. Yes.
felt things about these characters.
Yeah,
one,
you
way,
really
one way or
did.
the other, and it
Yep.
changed over time.
Yep.
It did. It's a lot of them were very were unexpected. Were like there were some NPCs that I was really in love with that you guys were like, whatever. And I know I love that. I think that's great. I think that's
Yep.
I think that's the way worlds become real.
Yeah. So, holy
Wow.
shit! I thought it was gonna have like a month or two, but are we playing Alien in 2 weeks? Is that what's happening?
I guess
you-
so.
You up for it?
You ready?
I'll make it happen. I mean, Destroyer of Worlds. I was thinking it was the Heart of Darkness game, but it's the Destroyer of Worlds. Is the Colonial Marines game. So we'll do that. You'll all be Colonial Marines.
Fun.
Awesome.
Fun. Well, geez, gang.
Forward to your epilogues.
Yep.
I'm gonna miss this party.
Yeah.
Maybe
This-
we'll see them again someday.
Good energy.
I didn't think we would also. I didn't think we'd survive.
I mean,
You all rolled some great. I mean, by the end of it, you all are stacked. There's
Yeah.
very little in the world that could stand against the five of you.
Yeah.
You were a heavy hitting party,
mm-hmm.
but also y'all rolled real well. That
Yeah.
last, this whole episode, y'all have rolled.
Tonight we were on fire. I mean, considering how much we just destroyed out of the way. It's probably like 2-3 sessions worth of encounters and
Yeah.
difficulties that we just blazed through in the first half of the night before we even got.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Y'all
Milo.
did it, without a getting any hits in. I think that was an indicator of the way the night was going to go for sure.
It made us feel pretty good, but Alexian put us back in our place.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think
Mm-hmm.
I think we got lucky with that angel because the angel is probably going to weaken us a lot and made us kind of little. So imagine if we had like that got a little hairy and then we went into this. Oof.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
I was thinking about that. There were a few things we were all down for not
Fewer
having
spell
long
slots.
rested.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We went in there.
And
squished.
that D20 I had Tom roll, if you had rolled below a 10, Alexi and the Hunter would have found you and not beat you.
Oh.
And then you would have had to deal with him and not beat you.
Oh shit.
Cool. That was a clutch roll.
Yeah, no kidding.
Dude, that
Paul.
guy.
My best roll of the night was just a random D20. Okay.
You never know, right?
No. But seriously, what was the loot that we left down there? I like to know what we lost.
He can't help it. He doesn't joke when he says he'll flip to the last page of a book to read it. If he's gonna pick up a book, he will fucking do that. This guy.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it.
I have since flipped through some Curse of Strahd, and I'm so mad that you motherfuckers made us skip the castle.
Oh yeah, the castle has some cool stuff in it.
I can't believe. Yeah, we just went right in. And
It had a really cool thing for a bard.
It had the best thing
Yes.
for Animander. The best item in all of 5th edition for Animander was in that castle.
in
We
that
would have found it.
Yep.
Oh damn.
Well, Animator's dead, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh no, baby.
I shouldn't be the one to make the joke, but I do it every time.
Only you should be the one to make the joke. It's
Birkin's still in there. He's still in there.
yeah, Paul, Matt and I want And I want some bad things to happen.
No,
I'll tell you right now. I know exactly what the immediate 72 hours following that moment is for Gherkin, depending on what it is for anybody else. But that's a whole other thing.
All right. So who's gonna DM the All-Star game?
Yeah, I know.
God damn, where we get all our favorite characters.
Our finale for 5th edition is a everybody pick their 5th edition character.
And we'll go fight Orcus
And
or something.
it needs to be like a co-dungeon master because nobody can be left out of playing.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
Somebody just has to DM PC
would we
and
even
just have
to
their
DM
PC in there as well.
I'll volunteer to co-DM.
That Mercer did a PvP with Critical Role characters that he ran really well, where it was like there were, it wasn't just PvP, like there were bonuses that you could get if you went and retreat, if you did like a keep away with an object that the team sort of passed between each other. There were some other elements to it that made it really interesting. Not just leveling your highest level characters at one another, that made you have tactics. And that feels like a good place to start.
And some of you would have a choice to make of which character.
Mm-hmm.
Like I ran Tomb, so obviously mine would be Animander because I feel like there's a chance that like the Coalhaven, that the Tiberia campaign might semi-continue eventually someday.
Yeah.
Like we might see those characters again, even if it's in a different system or whatever. So I wouldn't count like those characters in this.
But after Tomb, we were 12.
It's this campaign. It's the Finnish campaigns.
Yeah.
This
honestly, they all finished out about around the same level. Strahd was a little bit lower, but like you really could put together the Chapter 2 campaign and either do it with our favorite.
You can make an argument if you choose a Strahd character, you get one more magic item, or something like that.
Right.
But other than that, or like one more level. Yeah, but it's you could choose one of those 3 characters.
I could see running the game with like Pockets as a bad guy and just
Well,
that'd be interesting. Yeah.
Well, Pockets.
How many of us would end up picking villainous characters for this particular run?
Pockets has the staff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pockets could just pull in people for his own entertainment, and Pockets runs a coliseum of heroes for his edification. Paul, you can pull this out of Drucker, and that's yours now.
What?
Holy shit! Pretty good.
Ooh.
What?
Wow.
So when the petrified is ended, it like falls to the ground, and Ikif kind of like snatches it.
There you go.
Damn.
That's it for me, everybody. I gotta go.
Oh, that's the dagger.
Beautiful.
Good night, everybody. Yep.
Good night.
That was
been a hell of a run.
Thank you, Milo. That was phenomenal.
Thank you,
everybody. Yep.
For your
great finale.
Beautiful dummy, who we all love.
It's very fun.
Very good.
Yep.
He's a good guy.
He's so good.
Yep.
Cook, on the other hand, is gonna go bang Fenton's aunt.
Terrible.
Oh,
That was I enjoyed Fenton a lot. Trezor, when I made him, I was still in COVID fog. I feel I made the wrong character for the wrong campaign. It just didn't feel right to me.
Yeah.
He didn't fit the world at all. He's a cool character, but he didn't.
You might see a version. You might see a version of him again someday because I did kind of like the character. But I did like coming in with Fenton, and I had a lot of fun with him.
Yeah, he was really grounded in the world. That was cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Dr. Drucker, I see the end. It's been set. All right. Well, folks.
I know we don't want to let it go, but I guess it's time.
It's time. Shit, I
Thank
have
you,
some
Time for
Milo.
work
all
to
of us
do.
to thank you all. Thank you all
Thank
for venturing through this world with me. This was delightful. Thanks for the first campaign I finished in a long time.
It was
It's been
a
like
really
years.
fun game.
Yeah,
Feels good. Feels
Yeah.
it
good.
does. It does.
That's
Actually put some crazy, horrible, wonderful stuff together.
if we never come back to 5th edition, we finished 3 campaigns.
Yeah.
That's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
3 very
Really
good,
good.
very different campaigns.
Yeah.
Yeah. About as
Yeah.
different as you can get in a lot of,
Wow.
like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I felt very big about buying 5th edition stuff, but all the third party stuff, like I found the Temple of Elemental Evil was on sale, so I felt very keen. It's like, yes, you're a third party company. I will gladly buy
Yeah.
this from you.
Yeah. I
Mhm.
feel like supporting you.
Yes,
All of a sudden.
absolutely.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I don't know why. I just felt like
For no reason.
it's half off. Sure, yes, I
Yeah.
will gladly buy. So, but we did well.
You guys did really well. Very well.
Yeah.
Extremely well. I was never going to win.
I don't know. It felt a couple times like
You played it. You played it straight. You played it hard. I love that. I love those legendary resistances were great.
Yeah.
I didn't want to hold back on that because
No.
you guys push hard anyway. And
Yep.
so this was the time for it. I have all these wonderful maps from the Patreon that I subscribe to get you guys the sort of extra maps. I'll make like a Dropbox or something so that we can all play with those because they're too beautiful to languish.
Please, I just need a bunch of pretty maps that
Yeah.
need love and use. I mean,
Yeah.
who the hell knows where you guys will end up in West Marches, or who will end up in West Marches? I really feel
Right.
like it's kind of an Elysium Fields. So maybe a lot of our favorite friends can just get respect and wander a little bit.
well, and we could over time make mid-level characters and semi-high level characters in Pathfinder of some of our favorites, kind of redone versions of our favorites, and you could go. It's West Marches night. Bring your characters that are around level 10.
Yeah.
I
need
the future is bright.
I need to make a Pathfinder 2nd edition version of Arno Thunderskull. So
yeah,
he can sneak in from time to time.
He should.
I've got other than magic items, I've got a Coalhaven that's like level. I've got him up to level 6. He's level 8 in Matt's game, but I don't know what the equivalent is power level wise. What he wants to do. We'll have to talk at some point. But
we'll find our way there.
All right, everybody. Milo especially. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you.